Hello, hello. Welcome back. Long time no see. They got a World War II veteran posted up for the anthem, getting me fired up. Let's go. I'm on Florida money line. Florida money line parlayed with LA money line tomorrow because that shit's a lock, obviously. And then I took under 6.5 total goals parlayed with no goal in the first 5 minutes of this game. So I'm going to be sweating my ass off for the first 5 minutes. Let's lock in. How are we all doing, by the way? How are you doing? That's less important than me sweating out these first 5 minutes, but how are you guys doing? Are we good? Kachuk versus Hagel going to be World War III? True. All right, Tampa sends it in. I need a feeling out process. I need a low scoring game. I need a slow first five. Every time I've taken one of those bets, there's a goal in the first 5 minutes. I've been screwed like 3 times already this playoffs. Oh, please, thank you. Blocker save from Bobrovsky. Here comes Bennett. Chips it in. Vasi just passed it to the corner. Ooh, dangerous one thrown across for Matthew Kachuk. Did you guys see all those graphics that came out about like the slowest skaters in the NHL? I tweeted like one of them out, but I've been seeing all these graphics today of like the slowest skaters, like the slowest bursts, guys who have like reached 20 miles an hour the least. Matthew Tkachuk is like high up there. Which kind of just makes the rest of his game that much more impressive. Like, bro is not that fast. Pat Maroon for the win. Pat Maroon is cooking a dynasty. Pat Maroon was number one on every single. Oh no, Reinhardt almost just scored. Pat Maroon was first on every single one of those lists. Which, I mean, we could have told you that. We were watching him all year. He was tugging a boat behind him. Love Patty Maroon, but I didn't need a nicely organized graphic to know that he's the slowest player in the NHL. But also, like Bertuzzi was on a couple of those. Foligno was on there. Teravainen was on there. It's like we were so, like, all those guys are so slow. And then our young players balanced it out at the end of the year. It's like Lucas Reichel was really playing with Pat Maroon and Craig Smith all year. And they're like, why is this guy not producing? A Florida shot gets deflected. Ooh, nice hit there from Sturm. Gus Forsling. Nice play to Listerainen, who's just going to send it around. Oh, Marchand threw it to an area. Nobody was there. Tampa gets it out. I have 2 minutes. 2 more minutes to get through. 2 more minutes to get through. Please, nothing crazy. No. Oh, good blocker, Bob. Carry it out. There we go, Lindell. Carry it out. Listerainen here. Okay, deflected into the corner. 1.5 minutes. Tampa clears. Don't go for icing. Shit, it went for icing. That would have been a good 20 seconds wasted. All right, 1:22. Ryan was dead in your dream. Oh no, this is gonna get naughty. Terra guy has a dream about Bertuzzi. That's gonna go. Wonder how this is gonna go. As long as Ryan was dead. Yeah. No. That's. I mean, that makes sense. Did Ryan die in the dream? Yeah, I got you, bro. Come on, Ryan. You know I got you. 50 seconds. 50 seconds. No goal in 50 seconds, and we're locked. Seth Jones just got beat. Okay, thank God. If Seth Jones cooked me, $30 seconds. We've got a whistle. Tell me this is like a neutral zone draw. I think she killed me. You were a sad widow, and Tyler Bertuzzi was there to comfort you. This is like, sounds like something Justin would write about. I already see where this is going. Tkachuk makes a play. No. Matthew! Oh, gosh. Rodriguez just put that one wide. Thank God. I can start rooting for the Panthers once these 18 seconds are up. That should do it. I did it. No goal in the first 5. Unless somehow Rodriguez flies faster than Connor McDavid here, which he doesn't. Okay. All right, we did it. No goal in the first 5, baby. Write that down. Oh, big hit there. Turnover from Kulikov. Some good pressure here from Tampa. Perbix with a shot that gets blocked. Good save, Bob. Panthers clear, but it's going to go for icing. It was a strong shift from Tampa. We got to beg ESPN to put up the shots. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with that, to be honest. ESPN Present Quality Hockey Coverage Challenge. ESPN Presents Quality Hockey Coverage Challenge Impossible.
Present.
Roll call. Who's here? Roll call. Let me know who's here in chat. Like the stream. Let me like it on both devices. Bob makes a save and covers. We have more likes than viewers right now, according to my phone. That means you are all doing your job, and I love it. Here, present. Good. Welcome. You were one of them who said present, weren't you? No. No shots on net for Florida yet. They did have that one good opportunity from Kachuk to Rodriguez that he put wide, but other than that, it has looked like Tampa early, which I need Florida to kind of lock in here for me. You were I was the funny guy who said not here. That doesn't shock me. Here, somehow the stream is ahead of the game for me. Damn. We're just that good. Just pause the stream for a few seconds. I mean, mentally, I was never really there. Ryan's been thinking about Tyler all day long. I think Tyler was, yeah, like a kid, but I mean like a 16-year-old. He thought he was like a comedian. Fellas. No, not Tyler Bertuzzi. Justin, were you not here for the Tyler saga? Did you miss the Tyler saga yesterday? Also, new vape, who dis? New vape, new me type shit. No, he wasn't. I was here. I was joking. He was Bert. Oh. Yeah, maybe it was Bertuzzi actually in chat the whole time. Do you guys think Tampa levels the series here tonight? I'm on Florida money line. I think Florida bounces back. It's dragon melon. It's this fruit called the dragon melon that exists in Southeast Asia. It's a native fruit. I'm just kidding. You hope Tampa does? I don't. I hope Florida wins. Hard for me to not cheer for my Florida Panthers. I picked Tampa on the show, so Florida will. Prob. I think I picked Florida. So it's balanced. Our jinx, our reverse jinx are canceled off. Mikkola dumps it in for Florida. Now let's watch this Florida forecheck get to work. Ooh, Mikkola with a sharp angle shot. Vasilevsky gloves and then keeps it moving. Boquist loses the puck there. Here comes Hagel for Tampa. Threw a pass across. Nobody was there. Pass out of reach for Forsling. Still dumps it. Takes a hit to send it. Oh, good opportunity. Listerainen. Ooh. I think Vasi got a blocker on that. Heads up. Slapper from Forsling goes high and wide. Now here comes Tampa. Radish. Oh, nice interception from Ekblad. Cool, calm, collected. Florida moves it forward. Goes for a change. Brought my dogs to the lake to watch hockey with me on the iPad, and it's kind of a vibe. That does sound awesome. Holy cow. It was so nice. I was home for like 30 minutes after the gym in between the show and this. Oh, wow. Sam Bennett with a nice chance. Vasilevsky made the save and did not give a rebound. But I was at home for like 30 minutes, and my roommates broke out. I got this like little Weber grill, one of those little Smoky Joes, whatever they're called. I bought one of those last year, and they fired it up with the charcoal, and they were like grilling like dogs, brats, wings. And I was like, damn. And it saved me because I didn't have any food. And so made a quick couple of dogs, had a couple of wings. It was such a vibe. I wish I could have stayed, but Smoky Joe mentioned. Shut up. I don't even think that's what it's called. Smoky Joe mentioned. I'm dead. Smoky Joe. Can we get W's in chat for Smoky Joes? But I had business to attend to. Couldn't miss Battle of Florida tonight on stream. We're sharing a bag of beef jerky. It's like a family dinner. Dude, dogs go crazy for beef jerky. It's like moths to a light. I have one of those on my apartment balcony. Dude, they're so nice. I'm excited to take mine to like the beach this summer. Grill up at the beach, at the lake. Tassos and I just had that conversation like last week. Here's Barkov. Oh, Seth Jones ass at the blue line. Shocker. Haven't seen that before. It is hilarious that Seth Jones might be getting a free ride to the Stanley Cup final. Bro's going to talk about how he's like worked his whole career for this. It's like, my guy, you pitched a fit because you didn't want to stick around for, potential odd man rush. Boquist kind of spins away from it. Would have liked to see one of those guys just head to the net. Potential break here. Ooh, maybe a penalty on Forsling coming up. I think they say no. No, they did whistle it down. Was that Cooch too? Forsling doesn't like it, but I mean, that is the definition of a good penalty to take. Slashing. I feel like he had one hand on the stick. I don't know if this is a slash. Oh, yeah, nope. He snapped his twig in half. I mean, that's a good penalty to take. The other team's best player on a breakaway. Yeah. You take that. Big kill here for Florida. Smoky Joe's, the clothing place, is cool as fuck. Y'all want matching smoking jackets? Sure. I hate that my name comes up after someone says Seth Jones. Seth Jones is the guy who gets an A in the group project for doing nothing. Yeah. That's literally going to be Seth Jones' entire Florida Panthers experience. Gosh, I love Mikkola so much. Like, Mikkola is literally a better defenseman than Seth Jones. I don't know if, like, people have, like, talked about that, but he is. Mikkola is so fast, and he's just long and rangy. I feel like he's just covers everything. He's so solid defensively. He's a bigger part of this team than fucking Seth Jones is. I'm turning off the TV the second Florida wins the cup. I'm not. I'll be happy. I wouldn't mind seeing Florida going back to back. Although I think if it's Avs Florida in the finals, I do think the Avs will beat them. I think the Avs are actually the only team that can beat Florida, to be honest with you. But we'll see. They might not even get out of the first round. And I may not know puck. Oh, they really have Darren Radish on their first unit. Oh, I guess this is probably the second unit. Cooch, back to Radish, back to Cooch. Tampa really doesn't have, like, nobody really talks about how Tampa's defense is, like, not that good. They've also only have one good offensive defenseman. It's just Hedman, and then it's fucking McDonough and Darren Radish. Known puck mover. Like, Florida's defense is so much better than Tampa's. It's so much deeper. Like, who's Tampa's bottom pair? Is it fucking like Perbix and Lilleberg? Okay, bro. Oh, Barkov almost set up Reinhardt on a platter. It was a good stick. Vasi is the defense pretty much. Losing Sergachev really hurt their decor. Yeah. That's why I'm just like was not as high on the, because it's like this isn't the best Tampa team we've ever seen. Like, it's not even close. Whereas this is, like, in my opinion, this probably is the best Florida team we've seen. Oh, that was a good opportunity for Tampa. Just missed the net. Also, I wish I wore jeans back over here. I should have worn, like, jorts or something, man. This is going to be rough, man. It's already warm, if you know. The fellas know. Oh, here's Listerainen. I mean, you got to get a call there, right? Thank you. You can't not call that one after the Cooch one. Nice little move from Marchand. Comes Matthew Tkachuk. Extra attack around for Florida. Oh. Tampa gets the puck. All right, Florida Peeper. Let's see it. Let's see it. Lee going to be shuffling all night? Dude. Going to the Peeper. Yes, sir. Yes, Tara. Yes. Warmth is a good thing depending on the situation. Yeah, not the situation I'm referring to. I just showered before I came over here, so hopefully, we're gonna be okay. Adding Samoskevich has been huge. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's just another forward that just slides right into that lineup. That's like their pro scouting has been so good. Like, they just find guys that are like, yeah, this guy will work, and they take shots. Like they after they won the cup that last summer, they were just like signing guys. It was like crazy. They brought in like It felt like they brought in 10 guys, and it was just like, one of these guys will figure it out. And they're so used to, like, playing without certain guys in the lineup, you know? Like, that's why I'd still pick, like, even if one of their top dogs is out, like, I feel like over the past couple seasons, there's been so many extended periods of time where you're missing a Kachuk or a Reinhart or a Barkov or a Verhaeghe. And it's like Rodriguez is a guy who, like, can play anywhere in the lineup. Like, he'll play on the fourth line, or he'll like, people say that, like, certain, this guy can play all throughout a lineup. Evan Rodriguez literally does that. He can play on the right side, he can play on the left side, he can play on the first line, he'll play on the fourth line. Like, Evan Rodriguez is like a guy, like, that's a depth piece that you win Stanley Cups with. What's up, Penguin? They're making an alien TV show. All right, Tampa clears the zone early on this power play, on this Florida power play. Blackhawks legend Seth Jones. We know you can't enter the zone. Let's drop that puck. Reinhart dumps it in. And Tampa clears. I don't... Why are they trying to, like, dump and chase on the peeper? Like, just let Sasha Barkov walk it into the zone, please. All right, they get in. Oh, bad pass from Kachuk there. That should have been on the tape for Reinhart, and it wasn't. Clear the zone again. God-awful start to the peeper. I see Lee has cut the Mount Rushmore lead to 14. I'm 10 behind Tassos, nipping at his ankles. Sorry, I missed the pod, Lee. I voted for you on the Mount Rushmore. I don't know how you lost. I came in third, but I still don't know how any of you picked Team 2. I'm sorry. That was the head scratcher for me. I understand you see the Blackhawks jersey, you pick that one. That makes sense. You don't have to explain it to me. I don't know how any of you thought the jerseys in Team 2 were better than Team 3 or Team 4. That was shocking to me. Shocking. But I voted for Justin because of the Solar Bears. Justin's was really solid. Oh, Rodriguez with a good opportunity. I think he just put it wide. Florida can't keep. Maybe a good opportunity for Tampa here. Oh, good defending. Florida gets it out. Mikkola sends it up the wall. Lindell gets it out. Team 4 was Justin's. Team 4 lost. Justin lost today. USA and Mighty Ducks won me over. How did the Whalers get picked so late? I don't know, but I got them. I got the Whalers and the Nordiques. And Team 2, I mean, Sully and Tim, people were picking Team 2. It was the North Stars at 1. They took the North Stars at 1. At 1-1. They were the first team to draft, and they took the North Stars with the first overall pick. And yet they got a large contingent of votes. And then they took the LA Kings. The Kings were their second pick. and you didn't win, WTF. That's why I'm just like, I don't care about the Penguins. That's the point I was making yesterday. That's why I do not care about these Mount Rushmores, because it's just like agree to disagree. I don't know how you could see these lists of 4 and be like, oh yeah, team 2, let's go with that one. Y'all got to omit Hawks to keep it fair. I mean, I understand that that's kind of the game, is that if you just like pick Hawk shit, you're going to win. I wish people would like have maybe a little bit more like nuance to, but I understand it. It's a Blackhawk show. I really like the retro Panthers too. I like the Quebec Nordiques jersey more than the retro Panthers, if I'm keeping it a buck. But that's just me. That's my opinion. I do like the retro Panthers jersey. It's not like any of the jerseys were bad. It's just like, really? The Kings at 2? I know like Gretzky made them cool, but at 2? At 2 on your Mount Rushmore? 2! I like the Kings jerseys. Not at 2. That's like a 4th pick. Same thing with the North Stars. Their Team Canada jersey was cool, I guess. That was a good one. So you picked which iteration of the jersey was going to show up on the graphic. So like my favorite Nordiques jersey was the blue and with like the orangish logo, the orangish reddish logo. And then my favorite Whalers jersey is the green, the primarily green one. It's been a slow first period. I'm really happy about my under. Bennett sends around the boards for Florida. Good keep at the blue line. Watch how far Mikkola pinches. I love it. Come on, rip one. Oh, he tried the shot past the Tkachuk. The lane kind of closed. He probably should have shot that like 2 seconds before. It was a good look for Florida, though. I like the movement on that shift. Smokey Joe. Of course, the Whalers green. That's the only right answer. Hell yeah. I concur. Oh, maybe a 3-on-2 here for Tampa if they hurry. Oh, and they're offsides. Glendening. Run it back. We should do like a CH. My roommate literally said this today as I was eating a hot dog before I was rushing out of the house to get to the studio. He said, you guys should do a barbecue stream. And I said, yes, we should. We should do an outdoor stream. Get the Barbie going. Get the Barbie fired up. Oh, that one took a couple bounces. When we do the CHR tailgate, we got to have a barbecue. Yeah. I'll bring my Smokey Joe. I'll bring my Smokey Joe to the CHR tailgate. No problem. Smokey Joe stream, say less. That's actually what it's called, right? You know what I'm talking about? The little Webbers? I got that right, didn't I? CHR cookout tailgate. I'm so down. That'd be electric. That'd be a viral movie. Ooh. Good save, Vasilevsky. Both goalies have looked sharp thus far. Yes, they're Smokey Joes. Okay, good. Love me a Smokey Joe. Love me a Smokey Joe. Ooh, Sorelli almost with a really nice move there. Close, but no cigar. Come on, Erod. Oh.
Has anyone seen the White Sox Bulls jersey that were just released an hour ago? Those are crazy.
Is it on the Bulls' Instagram?
It's on the White Sox Instagram. They're going to wear them.
Wait, is it a Bulls White Sox jersey or
just
is it a
go
White
look.
Sox?
Go, yeah.
Where's it?
It's pretty cool. You don't like them?
They're kind of trash. Is that a L take?
I don't know. I'd wear them. That's a cool.
Is that an L take, chat? I think these are kind of dog shit. I do like the concept.
I think it's cool.
I think if they did a Blackhawks jersey, it obviously would have been better. Maybe I'm supposed to like that. Maybe that's an L take. The hat is kind of cool. Mixed opinions jersey. Looks like a giveaway jersey. No, I really like them. They're fine. Mid. I like them.
I think it's fun.
It's fun. It is fun. It is fun. I don't want to be like a negative fucking
They stink.
brat, but
Might as well.
yeah, no, fair. I mean, you got to figure out the marketing somehow. Bruh, Tassos. I mean,
Go
Trevor,
Blue Jays always.
Trevor, they do. I mean, it's like they're terrible. Imagine if both Chicago teams combined for a jersey. Same design, but Cubs get more blue and Sox get more white and black. I don't know. I can't picture whatever you just tried to describe. I will stay loyal to my poverty team. I could never join the Cubs fandom. I'm a Cubs guy because 2016. And like the couple years before that, I got into it. I got into baseball in high school because the Cubs were good. And so now I'll stick with the Cubs. What is the split of fan base? Just geographic location. Not familiar with Chicago MLB teams. Yeah, so like the Cubs are on the north side of the city and then the Sox are on the south side. So that's like kind of it, but the Cubs are way more popular than the Sox. Like I bet the number of fan breakdown is probably like something close to 2-1 Cubs. I'm also not an MLB historian. I would assume the Cubs have existed longer than the White Sox. I don't know. I have no clue. Couldn't give less of a shit. Someone can correct me in chat. South Side is White Sox fans. I mean, yes, but I'm sure there's hella people on the North Side that like the Sox and vice versa. It's not as much as it's not like fucking, European soccer. It's not like Liverpool, this neighborhood supports this club, this neighborhood supports that club. Like, it's not as, the ties aren't that strong. But also, I mean, that's because it's I'm only a Cubs fan if I'm walking around my neighborhood so I don't get jumped. Figured for the city itself, but if you're just in another part of Illinois. Yeah, I mean, and it's like, it's however, how does anybody become a fan of a team, It's like if you got your parents supported one team or the other, some people do both. I don't know. It's like we've got hella Canadian Chicago Blackhawks fans that are CHR enjoyers. It's like, how did you become it's like, how does anybody become a fan, But the Sox have a greater pop culture movement. Maybe the hat is more popular, but I don't know if that's true in general. Like, the White Sox hat is probably more iconic than the Cubs hat, but I don't think that's true. Cubs don't have a rap scene on their side. Nothing more iconic than the Sox cap. Yeah. So exactly as Justin just said. Yeah. The Sox cap is very iconic. Historically, Cubs games were free on TV. So that is also a factor. I remember watching. Okay, that's interesting. I remember watching the 2005 World Series. So do I, but like vaguely. I was 5 years old, so I think I got to go to games for summer reading prizes. Back in the day, the Cubs were the only team that was on WGN. Okay. And they were televised nationally, so people who didn't have a baseball team followed the Cubs. Ah. Okay. Justin's mom dropping us the good nuggets of information that I was not going to be able to provide for you guys. I love Wrigley for the historical aspect, but I will only step foot in there once a year. Logistically, it gives me anxiety. Wrigley's awesome. I like going to Wrigley. Cubs are way more culturally popular. Wrigley looked pretty cool at the Winter Classic. Wrigley is fucking awesome, dude. It's like ancient. It's like a time machine. It is so dope. It's so cool. Like, movies are always at Wrigley. It's iconic, but the Sox are easily forgotten at this point. Yeah, but the Sox hat is like super iconic. Yo, Ronnie, we're doing Cubs versus Sox talk. So Ronnie lives kind of like on the north side a little bit, but Ronnie's a Sox fan. But also Ronnie grew up in on the south side. Isn't that right, Ron? They have Wrigley. I'll give them that. Although I think G-Ray is better than it gets credit for. Yeah, I mean, it's because it's newer. Better food. Yeah, it's newer, of course. It's like Madison Square Garden isn't like the state-of-the-art arena in the NHL, but it's fucking Madison Square Garden. That's what's up, Ronnie. Yeah, shout out to Ronnie. You see a ton of rappers wear the Sox cap in music vids and shit. I fuck with the bleachers though at Wrigley. I like how it's kind of a shithole. And also, obviously, Wrigley, I mean, the neighborhood. I will admit I have not spent a ton of time around Guaranteed Rate Field. White Sox is closer to Michigan, so may have to roll with them. Yeah, go ahead and yeah. There you go. Although if you're like picking teams now, I mean, you should not be picking the White Sox. I haven't followed baseball at all this year, but like I have some of my friends who watch baseball that are like not Chicago sports fans have said that there's like a chance the Cubs could win the World Series this year. I don't know if that's true or not, but all I know is that the White Sox had like the worst season ever recorded last year. So I would assume they're probably far away from good times. No matter Sox or Cubs, we can all agree we hate the Yankees. I don't know. They got Rizzo. Cubs, only good team in Chicago. I hate myself. What if they added another NHL team to Chicago? If another NHL team came to Chicago, what would you guys do? How would CHR cover another team, another NHL team coming to Chicago? 100% still be a Hawks fan? Yeah, me too. I would, yeah. I'd ride with my Blackhawks. B-Hawks Memes is the owner. A new team comes to Chicago and they make Justin the GM. I keep doing CHR without Justin and just shit on his team. And then Justin dedicates his entire franchise to destroying my life. That'd be a crazy beef. Hawks fan, but would still root for the other team if the Hawks were out of the playoffs. Okay. All right. I hear that. But yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering is like, would there be that like passionate hate? Because like, I think I'd want to passionately hate the new team. But the thing is I don't think, I don't know if there's like enough fans. There's not enough like hockey fans in the city, I don't think, to like actually truly support two teams. Where would like the other, you know, what if they like where would the arena go? There's that big ass area. What is this called? Is it like Goose Island area? Those like industrial yards kind of southwest of Lincoln Park. Kind of by the salt shed. What if they threw an arena there? No more expansions. 32 is plenty. They're expanding. They want to get to 40 teams. They're expanding, my brother. There's going to be like 3 new teams over the next like 8 years. I could be a gooser. Yeah, what if it was like Goose Island? The geese, the Chicago Geese Islanders. I feel like Toronto's the only other city besides New York that could have 2 teams. I think you're probably right. Realistically, it wouldn't work at all. Yeah, I know. Chicago Blackhawks and Illinois Gooses. I could be a gooser. I'm surprised they haven't tried to split the Leafs market. It does make sense. Like, they probably should. Like, that would actually probably be good for the NHL. And I honestly don't think it would be that hard to, like, pry fans away from the Leafs. no shade to Leafs fans. I would never want to throw shade at Leafs fans. Why would I ever do that? I've never done that before in my life. I am a man of morals, and I would never throw shade to a Maple Leafs fan. But, I mean, that team has just completely turned their back on the franchise. That team is not for the common person, you know? It's, like, so expensive to go there. Everyone complains how it's all suits in the lower bowl. If you have a new team into the fold in Toronto, do like what Utah's done this year, just like super accessible, cheap. You could pull some fans. If Toronto split into two, you'd have to go to London. You couldn't have two teams with the city of Toronto. I think that's wrong. I don't agree with you. I do not agree with you. Money talks, expansion is inevitable. F you, Batman, he's killing the sport. No more teams. I hated the addition to Vegas. I don't know if I'm super anti-expansion like you guys are. O Block Onyx. Just a notorious gang takes over the new franchise. I could definitely see another Toronto team, though, especially if the Leafs don't lift the cup. I mean, the longer, the more time that passes that the Leafs don't have, like, major success, the easier and easier it would be to get another team in Toronto. Put one in Cincinnati, so I don't have to drive so far to see the Hawks when they play. If Elia Anderson's still in chat, I think he'd be pumped to hear that. We do have a lot of Coyotes. And it's not even, but Christian, it's not even like, oh, Leafs fans are fucking gutless or anything like that. It's just like, it's so popular that it's become like those guys on the Leafs are celebrities. They're not even, it's like the NBA. It really is like the NBA. That's how big hockey is in Toronto, that it's like, they're more like NBA players. It's so expensive. Everything there is so expensive. Like, you instate a new team. There's definitely enough demand in Toronto for another hockey team. Would be really funny if the new Toronto team won a cup before the Leafs broke the drought. They probably would, too. That's the funny part. Chicago PWHL teams, the Jardineras. That's fire. Hi, Sid. Welcome, welcome. Some Leafs fans would. I think a lot would. Like, I think Tassos would probably. Like, Tassos has literally said this year that, like, what have the Leafs done for me? You know? Like, I think even he is, like, taking a step back this year. When they got their first, I was with Tassos when they won their first playoff series in forever. And he was like, he was freaking out. Now he does not react the same way to Leafs games as he used to. Tassos is known bandwagon. I'm all for Tassos slander. But I do think the Leafs organization has broken him as a human being. So, bring a new team in. Houston's going to get one. The Houston-Dallas rivalry will be cool. Have Chicago join the Eastern Conference. Get away from the San Jose Sharks. Send Chicago to the Eastern Conference. Put us in the same division as Detroit. Lee, how did you and Tassos meet? We were in the same fraternity at DePaul. We met at DePaul University. That's how me, Raven, Tim Tebow, and Tassos all know each other. Is through DePaul University. We need the Red Wings rivalry back. I agree. Bring back the Hawks Wings rivalry. All the OG6 teams in one conference. Better take times with the time zone. Sign me up. You're speaking my language. Frat bros. Yes, we were frat bros. Except the fraternal life at DePaul University is not at all what you think of fraternal life anywhere else. We drink together on Saturdays. That was it. We didn't do anything. And like nobody stays in it the whole time. You eventually drop. Like I dropped my junior year, I think. Because it was like, okay, we literally don't do anything. We'd like maybe go on a trip once a year. You'd have like a social. And it was like during COVID too. So like not douchey or more douchey. Not douchey. I mean, it wasn't like your guys' reaction right now is the way every single person at DePaul reacted to a fraternity. It wasn't like, no way, dude, you're in fucking Theta Chi, dude. That's so sick. Like that is like, it's like, oh, you're in Sig Ep. You're a fucking loser. What did you? Tassos is like, what did I just walk into? I'm explaining fraternal life at DePaul University. Because they were all like, everyone's like, what? You guys were in a frat? And I was like, it's not like what you think it is. We hung out on Saturdays and would like pregame and then go our separate ways. And that was about the extent of it. It's really tame for yeah, we didn't, I mean, yeah, no, not really a ton of that, Ryan. I mean, favorite bar in Chicago? Oh, man, that's too hard. I don't know. Changes. It depends upon what my vibe is. It depends what my vibe is. I like the places by me, though. Like, I like Innertown Pub a lot. I like, I really like Podlassie. It's like pronounced Pelagia or something. But it's this place in like Logan Square, Avondale area. That's like lounge, dark, dimly lit, speakeasy vibe in the front, and then in the back it's like techno music. It's a interesting place. It's really cool. I'd say those are a couple of my faves. We are back underway. A couple minutes into this third period. You guys, I mean the second period. You guys are distracting me. That was a good intermission. We had a lot of Chicago talk in. Yeah, also like fraternities in Chicago cannot have houses. So there are no fraternity houses in Chicago. They're against the law. So there were like unofficial a few brothers would have an apartment together and then like you'd meet there, you know. You'd like have beers there and then like that was it. It wasn't like, you know, you had the entire sophomore and junior class living at a house together. It was not like that at all. I'm liking it. I should have just had the confidence and I could have just taken the under 5.5. This shit ain't going over 5.5. My 6.5 is the safest thing in the world. This game is going to be really tight. You can tell from that first period. Not going to be a ton of big chances either way. Good luck in finals, Penguin. Paul's going to save the icing for Tampa. Rodriguez carrying for Florida. He's got the drop past the Bennett. He finds him. Oh, it's a glove. Oh, and we got a whistle. I was like, holy shit, what is Bobrovsky doing? It's like a Chell goal. That's what I do in Chell. When my homie's on a breakaway, I have the goalie come out. What button do you press for that to happen? Are you in FIFA? It's you hold Y or triangle on PlayStation. What button do you press to make your goalie come out of the crease like that? Or you have to switch to your goalie, right? Peeper for Florida. Gage Gonsalves in the box for Tampa. Peeper. Would love a Florida peeper goal here. Oh, Tampa wins the draw and clears. Florida's had Florida had a tough time on that first peeper getting into the zone. Reinhart carrying. See, that's what you got to do. You just got to have one guy just make the move at the blue line. I hate the trying to do the quick little small. Oh, Reinhart rips one. Oh, I think it got blocked. Barkov, Kachuk, back to Barkov, over to Jones. Reinhart over to Hagee. Jones rips one. Deflected wide. Verhaeghe wrists one. Misses the net. Jones over to Verhaeghe. Back to Jones. Oh, that one dropped right outside the crease. This has been good pressure from Florida. They haven't really gotten an open look. They're kind of just shooting through traffic. It's been a good kill by Tampa, to be fair. Oh, and that's a bad pass. This Florida power play does have to shapen up, I will say. It's not been impressive so far in the playoffs. I don't know if it's a personnel issue. It was good last year. Ekblad just laid a monster hit. Holy shit. Glenn Denning just got killed. Jones has weapons around him and still can't quarterback a power play, says Justin. Oh, Marchand makes a move to the net. Save from Vasilevsky. Good keep from Florida. Mikkola dumps it in. Justin, we knew this was going to be a low-scoring one. Didn't you predict 2-1? I predicted 3-2. It's going to be closer to 2-1 than 3-2. I don't think both teams are going to score 2 goals in this game. Yeah. I think the stream last night was the most viewers we've had on a fucking CHR stream.
Total was last night.
Yeah.
At once?
It was definitely the Four Nations final. We had like 50 at once.
No, I mean, we've had 50 a handful of times. Yeah, but that one was like 65, 70 people almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah, the one last night has over 600 viewers. It's pretty cool. This game sucks, snooze fest. It doesn't suck. It's just there hasn't been a lot of goals. I mean, neither of these teams wants to give an inch. They're not really taking a ton of risks. I guess it does. I guess from a casual perspective, it does suck, as I'm describing it to you. But I appreciate games like this. It's like this is playoff hockey. It's just like the best players in the world just battling it out. Tyler effect, bring him back. Yeah, it's all because of that kid Tyler. That's why This sucks.
This sucks.
There we go. I don't even remember when it started. It lasted a while. It lasted probably like 40 minutes. But he was just saying the most absurd. He was asking like very like basic questions about the sport of hockey. Like his first thing he asked is, what is a penalty in the NHL? And then he was like, and also by the way, every single one of his sentences did not make like grammatical sense. Like they were poorly worded. Lee Glazing no goals because he has the under right now. Oh my gosh, that's funny. But then he was like, he asked a question like, what is it when a player in NHL sits next to the guy in glass with headphones on? And it was like, what are you asking? And then we asked him where he's from. He said he was 31, and he said he was from Canada first, and then he said America. Then he said like maybe. So he was pulling our leg. He was fucking with us. Oh, Bennett! Oh, good save from Vasilevsky. Damn it. Nice play, Jones. Can he make a pass now? He does. Wasn't the best pass, though. Zrelly carries for Tampa. Bobrovsky shoves it to the corner. He's the new Ilya Mikheyev. I don't like Tyler as much as Lowe does, obviously. I was not a fan of that character. It was putting me in an awkward position, too, by trauma dumping. Marchand's going to save this icing. Nice feed, yes! Florida scores! Lindell from Marchand. What a play from Brad Marchand. Let's go. This is awesome. This is the first time I've ever been able to root for Brad Marchand in my entire life. Let's go. Finally, man. Says Elia. Let's go. Dude, I need to stand up. Oh, man. I'm on the struggle bus. What a play. Let's go. Staying hungry on pucks. That's Florida Panthers hockey for you. That's what they do. Get on the forecheck. Get a turnover. Find the F3. Goal. That's how they do it. My boy Marchand, Ronnie's on his feet right now. Ronnie's sipping a cheap cava, getting fired up over Brad Marchand. That third D pairing. What was that coverage? Will they suck? Like, it's like people, Johnny Laz looked me in my eyes and said that Tampa has the better team on paper, knowing their third line, their third D pairing is Perbix and Lilleberg. He looked me in my eyes and said that. He came on my show. No, I'm just kidding. He came on my show and said that this Tampa Bay Lightning team is better than this Florida Panthers team if they're both healthy. Those were words that were said. I'm just kidding. I love Johnny Lazarus. Vasi hung out to dry. Yeah, not much he can do there. It's just great execution from Florida. And like the Panthers, they celebrate goals how like those dynasty Blackhawks teams did. Like they're hyped, but it's like, you know, they know this is a long road. They act like they've been there because they have been there. Marchand is home. The Panthers and the Rats. I hope they extend him. Your show, our show. I'm actually enjoying watching Seth Jones hockey. I'm not enjoying watching Seth Jones hockey. I'm enjoying watching Florida Panthers hockey. Seth Jones is around. Don't give him that much credit. Nice. Stop that right now. This team might win the Stanley Cup, by the way. All right, we're halfway through this game. Both bets looking delightful. Second intermission, we might have to talk about what we're taking in the Avs-Dallas game, okay, chat? A conversation's going to have to be had. Seth Jones is getting pulled along in a sidecar by the absolute train of Florida hockey. Avs are minus 137. What's the three-way money line? Am I taking three-way money line? No, this could be an overtime game. Can it be? I just don't like... Dude, I really feel like the Dallas Stars got broken in Game 4. Maybe I'm just like taking too much from one game. I do that sometimes. I try not to. But that Game 4 was just so one-sided. It was like not even close. Colorado made Dallas not even look like a playoff team in Game 4. Avs minus 1.5. I don't hate it. But you might as well just take the three-way money line. Because if they win by one goal, you're going to be gutted. Because it's like right read. I would take the three-way money line at plus 110, I think, before I took the minus 1.5 at plus 172. For all you young sports bettors out there, don't get greedy. I understand that the minus 1.5 is plus 172, and that's enticing. But in a spot like this, if you think Colorado wins, take the three-way money line, take the plus 110. You're still getting it's still plus money. And there's been a lot of overtime games. The Avs should be up 4-0. They lost 2 overtime games. I won't say that they should be, but they easily could have been. You know, it could be 3-1. They could have just swept. You know, but they didn't. So you know, if my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bicycle. Don't get me like Dallas won 2 games. I don't want to completely discredit Dallas. I try to be careful of not doing that on the podcast today, but like that is kind of how I feel. Like I do feel like the Colorado Avalanche are significantly better than them without Heiskanen and Robertson. Same thing with the Ottawa-Toronto series. Nah, that's a little different. That's different because Toronto has looked better than Ottawa, in my opinion. Whereas, like, game two, I think Colorado looked better than Dallas, but Dallas won. Game three, I didn't think Colorado didn't look better than Dallas in game three. Colorado did not look good in game three. They I think it was too much. I think the Landeskog thing was like worked against them. They were like, whoa, this is a big moment. You know, I think it was too much. It's always if. You love quoting the Max Verstappen clip. Is that like super iconic, Justin? Landy has revamped this team, and I'm expecting a beatdown. Well, then take the -1.5. John Cooper's losing his mind. Holy fuck. What is he yelling about? John Cooper's not happy. All right, we're back underway. Chat, you guys distract me too much. I have no clue what the fuck Cooper was losing his mind about. Battle of the fourth lines here. Yeah, get in there, Schmitty. Oh. Sturm gets away with maybe a trip there. Oh, Bob fights that off, and Tampa scores. 1-1. Fourth line gets it done for Tampa. Let's see. Chaffee. Good job, Chaffee. Makes the initial save. Maybe some goaltender interference there. Jurgensen kind of landed on Bob a little bit there. I don't think it should be called off. I think that's a good goal in my opinion. And Tampa just scored again. Chernak, back to back. Oh my gosh, and Cooper's yelling, that's how you fucking do it. Holy shit. Tampa scores twice in 20 seconds. Well, this game just flipped on its head. Cooper is screaming at his guys right now. Holy shit. Right off the face-off. It's just weak defending from Florida. And then kind of just a chip shot. That's what happens. That's what happens in games like this. You switch off for 1 second, and then all of a sudden the team scores twice on you. My 2-1 prediction has life. No more goals. Lee sweating for the under. I am now. 2 goals in 10 seconds doesn't help my my under. I don't have 5.5 though. I have 6.5, so I've still got some. Like the live line is probably still 6.5. No, the live line's 5.5. I'm fine. Jones' wrist shot from the point is easily gloved. I don't know if Cooch got a point there. Holy shit, Cooper is so fired up. I'm not going to lie, I love that. I love that. From John Cooper. Get one back here. Oh, Verhaeghe rips one. Oh. Good blocks from Tampa. Icing, though. Wow, we've got a game on our hands. We really do. Let's see how Florida responds. That was very uncharacteristic of them to give up 2 goals back-to-back like that. Here's Verhaeghe. Oh. Nikola takes a hit. Awkward one from Bobrovsky. Jones plays it up. Verhaeghe across the ice. Reinhart dumps. Marchand wins it. Makes a nice play. Ekblad. Ooh. This line has looked really good for Florida. Forsling fakes a shot. They just dig so deep, all 3 of these guys. Always trying to win the puck back. Ekblad, oh. That one just misses. Luosterainen back to Forsling. Forsling flings one. Vasilevsky gloves. Really good shift from that Florida third line. Nope, Perbix and Lilberg on the Chaffee goal. Yeah, I mean, that was straight up 4th line. It was 4th line and both teams' third pairings against each other. What?
Just a huge celebration from John Cooper when they scored.
Yeah, he said that's how it's fucking done. Just screaming at the guys afterwards. It fires me up. Ekblad struggling without the PEDs. I don't think he's struggling. That was a long break that he came back from. What do you guys think? Florida's going to tie this up? It's been back and forth. -4 in the playoffs. Naturally, coming back from a long break takes time to break back in. Unless you're Matthew Tkachuk, I guess. Vasi looks so much calmer in net than Bob. I guess. I don't think I've like felt like Bob has been like sporadic this game. Oh, so did I miss a massive hit on Hagel while we were talking, and that's what Cooper was all upset about? Is nobody going to fill me in on that? Yeah, so that's what they were pissed about. Ekblad laid a massive hit on Hagel, and he hit his head while we were fucking talking about Jardinera or some shit. Yeah. Okay. Well, I wish I saw that. I guess better late than never. That's obviously what Cooper was super fired up about and then celebrated after they scored. Lamau Lee, you love chat? I do. But I do also need to kind of pay attention when big things happen, like Brandon Hagel getting a forearm shiver and smacking his head against the ice. This is an icing. Hagel got hit in the chin with the forearm. There was no penalty. Yeah, I saw it now. I don't think it was that, like, yeah, I guess his arm was up high. I don't know what the rule is about that. Like, there was definitely follow through, but the injury came from him hitting his head against the ice, like when he fell. So, like, I don't. I don't know what the rule is on that. Yeah, elbow to the head. I don't think he really elbowed him in the head. I think the head injury came from Hagel smacking his dome against the ice. I think he just got shoved. That's kind of what it looked like. I only watched it like twice, but. Oh, the feed just out of reach for Bennett. Or that was Sturm, not Bennett. Greer falls to the ice and makes the play on his back. Tampa is better this series when Hagel isn't on the bench. Literally. The numbers don't lie. Oh, Barkov with Forsling shot gets blocked. Gensel chasing. Ekblad smacks at it. Feed from Reinhardt to Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe dumps it in. Barkov takes a hit. Tampa comes up with it. Oh, McDonough with a dangerous backhand pass there in his own zone. Now the physicality is starting to pick up. I think the third period is going to be insane. Icing on Tampa. Guys, I'm not seeing the elbow to the head. It was like a forearm. It was like a forearm that he pushed through. It was high, so like maybe that's a penalty. There was no elbow to the head. That was like all forearm. It was like this. He didn't go in like that. I mean, it should probably be a penalty because it was like he still like got him up high. I don't even know what to think anymore. Regardless, a penalty. Yeah, I think you're probably right. It's okay. Tampa scored right after twice, so. Cheaters proof. Tampa comes up with this. Missed the net on the shot. Good stick from Bennett there. Oh, Mikkola just got one up high. Jones through the neutral zone. Stick handling. Shakes one defender. Makes a nice feed. Oh. Bennett on the one-timer. Missed the net. Yeah, Tampa got it back. Who cares? They scored twice. Whatever. They're not going to get a power play now from it. Oh, how did Listerine lose that? Gensel dancing on Ekblad. Bob covers. Had a dive for that one. Yeah, okay. The initial shot hit Forsling. It's not like Bob gave up that squeaky rebound. Less than a minute left in the second period. Drawing Florida's zone. They win it. Forsling's going to hoist it out of the zone. Barkov here for Florida. Oh, shot goes just wide. Ekblad pinches. Point gets it out. Sweet play from Kucherov. Ekblad lays a hit on point. Sweet pass. Oh, Barkov can't stuff it home. Puck is still loose. Kachuk is in the crease, getting cross-checked by everybody. Tampa still can't get it out. Oh, Verhaeghe misses the net. I love watching these. I wish I could just watch these top lines play against each other every single game. All game long. I don't need anything else. Last season, Penguins. He went to Carolina at the trade deadline last year. And then signed with Tampa. If you go over to your apartment, could you fill me up? Thank you, chef. Appreciate you. All right, second period down. Tampa Bay leads 2-1. I'd imagine they're gonna. Can you hand me the remote maybe so I could have it on like 2 volume to hear what they're saying when they're going over the Ekblad hit, so I can hear PK Subban's. Oh, they're talking about it right now. Oh. Damn, that sucks, dude. Because Hagel's concussed. That sucks. You hate to see that. A guy fucking smack his head on the ground like that. Ugh. The ESPN panel isn't worth listening to. Night and day from TNT. Yeah, I can just do it. I can just give my thoughts, honestly. More valid than PK and Messier. Real. Yeah, so I mean, it looks really bad. The play looks really bad because of the way Hagel went down and, you know, smacked his dome piece against the ice. But I don't think that it was like an egregious hit to the head. Like, there was some contact, but it was more the follow through that sent him to the ice. It was up high. It should have been a penalty, but it's not like some nasty fucking elbow that he just knocked him out before he even hit the ground. Like, he shoved him backwards and then he fucking did one of those, which are always bad. And you see them all the time in the NFL when like a guy goes down and then boom, it's like, you know, that's just ringing their bell. Like, those aren't nice to see, for sure. F in chat for Hagel. Hate to see for a Blackhawks legend. Yeah. I don't even like Brandon Hagel, but I hate seeing guys fucking get concussed and like hit their heads. That's awful. It'll be interesting to see if there's repercussions for Ekblad. Do you guys think that'll be a suspension? Dude, that's the thing. That's the thing, because it's like, I think if Hagel didn't hit his head and he just like fell on his back, he would have just popped right up and it would have just been like a dirty playoff hockey play that we see all the time. Now there won't be. You know, like if Hagel doesn't get injured, are we even looking at this twice? Like, I don't think we're looking at this. I don't even think they're pulling up the highlight at intermission if it weren't for him hitting his head on the ice. See, Christian, I'm gonna push back on that. Like, I don't know why you guys think the NHL is like in love with the Florida Panthers so much. Like, I think if he fucking elbowed him in the head, and that's where just a textbook high hit. A textbook high, that's not a textbook high hit. When I think of a textbook high hit, I'm thinking like Rafi Torres on Marian Hossa 2011. Yeah, a high hit doesn't result in, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Will. Like, it's not, people are going to be like, oh, no suspension for Ekblad. All right, what are these jabronis talking about? Only Hagel's has gotten punished. Like, I don't think his arm made connection with Hagel's head at all. No, it might have. Can you guys hear the TV, by the way? If it's too loud, I'll turn it down. What is PK wearing? What is PK Subban wearing? What Will just said, what is Subban wearing? Dude, what is that? The panel saying 5-minute major. PK used to use his forearm on guys. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. PK just made the point. You can't call that an elbow because it's not. It's reckless. I don't even know what they're arguing about. Mess thinks it should be a 5-minute major. I don't know, man. It's like he pushes him with it. I mean, he's wearing like a I don't know, it's very like, never mind. I'm not even going to go there. I don't think it needs a suspension, but extending the arm up high is not clean. That's one of the first things they teach you not to do when they teach checking to kids. Ekblad did swing the elbow as he was going in for the hit, trying to hide it for sure. Not an elbow, but a penalty. If there was any call on the play, I think it would have been a roughing. I agree. Was just unnecessary. I mean, Christian, you do understand they're going to be playing like physical on Brandon Hagel. Like, that was known. We knew they were going to be rough on Brandon Hagel. We wouldn't be talking about this if Brandon Hagel didn't hit his head on the ice. It would just be like, yeah, obviously they're going to go after Hagel a little bit. Messier would always hit with an elbow. That is funny when like NHL players after they retire will like talk about hits and be like, that's just, he knows what he's doing. That's just bad from him. And it's like, motherfucker, you were Satan out on the ice. Thank you, dude. fuck. Drinking Phil. Christian, it's not about, see, that's the thing that everybody keeps losing their minds about, enforcing the rules evenly. It's not everything receives the same punishment, though. Like, that's the thing. Is you can't be like, oh, Hagel got suspended, so now the next dirty hit in the series also has to get a suspension. Like, the actual play matters. You can't just be like, oh, this guy got suspended, so that's the precedent. It's like, no, you got to look at the play. If the NHL looks at that and decides that he was headhunting Hagel and was trying to elbow him and just missed and got him with his forearm and shoved him down, and so that's why Hagel hit his head, and they want to suspend him, fine. If that's what you take from watching the replay, fine. But it's like if Scott Stevens talked about the Ovi hit last night, but he did that to Lindros in Korea. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, okay. Like, are we going to have fucking Rafi Torres come on and do a segment about player safety right now? I think we would be talking about it still, to be honest, if Hagel didn't get hurt. A high hit with an arm extension not being called should probably raise a couple eyebrows regardless. It doesn't look that bad of a play, though. If he didn't hit his head, he just took a forearm like along his shoulder and maybe the side of his head. Like, you realize there are play every time these guys are going hard into the corner, somebody's like taking an elbow to the chest or up high, and it's not getting called because it's like it's such a physical game. Like, it's not like it was a drive-by and he clotheslined him. We're acting like the impact from Ekblad's arm there is what did the damage. Like, Ekblad didn't hurt him with his arm. He hurt him by pushing him. Like, if you separated everything and just played the Hagel hit on Barkov and then played that fucking Ekblad hit, the Ekblad hit doesn't, even though he like was up high with the arm, it still doesn't look nearly as bad as the Hagel hit. I'm trying not like I'm not like coping right now. I just like this tit for tat thing with like NHL fans is like cringe to me. That's all. It's like not everything is like an egregious crime. We're acting like someone died. Yeah. We ain't comparing the Hagel hit. Christian, when you say things like, what was that line that you said? You said, gotta enforce the rules evenly. When you say things like that, what else could you possibly be talking about? Just the 2-minute penalty. So why are you guys still talking about it though? If it was just supposed to, if your complaint is that they should have gotten a 2-minute power play but didn't, what's the point of even still talking about it at intermission? They scored 2 goals right after. If you could go back and get the 2 minutes, you wouldn't even take them because you scored twice right after it. If Tampa goes on a 2-minute power play there, who knows if they score on it? The refs got to call it by the book. I mean, it's playoff hockey, dude. It's playoff hockey. I don't know. I don't know. People talk about the fucking officiating way too much. It's playoff hockey. Guys are going to hit. Guys are going to get hit. There's going to be questionable calls. There's going to be questionable no calls. We're Blackhawks fans. We're used to missed calls. Yeah, we had a lot of missed calls this year. The Zebras did not fuck with the Blackhawks this year very heavy at all. Oh shit. We're supposed to be placing a wager on this Avs game. I might just take LA and parlay with, or Avs and parlay with LA again. Tampa benefited more than if they had called it. I think the only reason this is happening is because the Hagel hit on Ekblad. The Hagel hit on Barkov, you mean? That doesn't happen or get the suspension. We just dismiss this as we should. It's over. No call. That's what was called. Yeah. That's the only reason why a conversation is still being had. It's because people are still salty that Brandon Hagel got suspended for that hit. And if you take a look at the Ekblad hit, the Tkachuk hit, and the Hagel hit is the worst out of the three. Simple as it's the worst. And so it got the suspension. That's really the situation here. And people are like, the NHL is protecting Florida. The NHL loves the Florida Panthers. There is no market in the NHL that the league wants to succeed as much as Fort Lauderdale, Florida Panthers. It's like, no. It's because it was a bad hit. Lindgren goal and Nelson goal. Okay. Random. I just took Avs money line and parlayed it with LA money line. I'm stacking futures on LA in game 5. I think that's my favorite NHL bet of the year. It does suck that Hagel's still out. Yeah, he's concussed, dude. Oh, no. Now we've got another one, another bad hit. Jurgen. Sends a 5-minute major for Mikkola. Yeah. Yeah, you can hear his groan. Yeah, I'm not going to complain about a 5-minute major there. And he got a game. Wow. Wow, that's a brutal loss for Florida. Well, that was quick. Do not touch Jurgensen's. You can break somebody's neck that way. Relax.
It's Jurgensen's also.
Jurgensen's?
Jurgensen's.
It's Jurgensen's.
Totally, bro.
He looks like Luke Rockhold.
You want to guess what country he's from?
Well, by saying that, I would assume not North America.
No. I'm glad. Never mind.
I don't know. I feel like there's 3 options.
What are they?
I would guess he's Czech or Finnish or Swedish, probably.
None of those are correct.
Oh. Is he from Georgia?
No.
Hockey hotbed, Georgia. Is he from Austria? Latvia?
There you go. Bingo.
Latvia?
Yeah.
That was my next guess.
Yeah. After what? Sudan?
Yeah. Land of the Gherkins. That is a fire name. Jurgens. Gonsalves. Misses on that one. Bit of a mountain to climb for Florida, to be honest. They got to kill this off and then win the game without a defenseman that's better than Seth Jones.
You want to play guess everybody's ethnicity?
Everybody's ethnicity?
Yeah. Do you know what Gonsalves is?
I mean, I would assume that's like Mexican or Puerto Rican or...
He's Portuguese.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Not a lot of Portuguese NHLers.
Yeah, I would not have guessed that.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to guess like Latin American countries. Portuguese, huh? Sue! Their power play looks awful. Yeah, it looks like they're not even trying almost right now. They're going to score right after I say that. Gosh, dude, I don't even want to go on Twitter. Everyone's going to be so whiny about how dirty the Florida Panthers are. I just can't do like the hockey fans crying about the physicality of the game. How come Gord wasn't hitting the in the gourd? Hagel hit his gourd, Dad. Hagel hit his gourd really hard against the ice and got concussed, which sucks. Wonder if Mikkola gets a suspension for that or if it's just playoff hockey. I don't know. I'm sure you're going to complain about it either way. Only a minute left on this Tampa power play. What, you talking about Portugal, a hockey hotbed, bro? Yeah, that's true. Didn't see it, but it sounds like Hagel got what was coming. Yeah, I don't know. Look, oh, and Lissarainen just got shot. Bleed, bleed. Let me see the blood. Let me see it. Scratch yourself. Find the blood somewhere. Oh. Damn. He almost took his stick got stuck in his like eye shield. Almost ripped the visor off his helmet. Patrico Canio. Canio. Patrice. It would be pronounced like Patrice. Clean. No, I'm just fucking with you. Christian's like, he didn't even catch him. He didn't catch him. It is gorgeous out. Yeah, it was embellishment. I agree. All right, let's tie it up, Florida. Nice play. Good move for Hagee. Oh, he loses the puck. Damn it. Tampa clears. Fine for Hagee. Oh, that was it. Tampa clears again. That's it for the first unit. Florida kind of just not keeping the puck under control there. They could have had good looks. They just weren't able to make that final pass. That looked like offsides. Tampa's going to clear again. Oh, no. Good keep by Schmidt. Ekblad. Marchand. Schmidt rips one. Oh, just wide. Can Marchand stuff it? He can't. Nice move, Bennett. Good feed. Oh. Bennett. Rodriguez. Ekblad. He scores. Aaron Ekblad. Oh, my gosh. Tampa fans are not going to be happy. Aaron Ekblad scores the equalizer. We're going to have to wait and see because I did feel like on the initial entrance there into the zone, they were maybe offsides. And so I would like to see it again. Yep, I said that before you. I said that first. Wow, that was a sweet finish. Oh, shit. I told you. Lee with the Hawkeyes at the blue line. Yeah. That's offsides. That's no goal. Damn. That sucks. No goal. Yep. Sucks. This sucks. Thank you.
This sucks.
Florida versus refs as well. Man, these refs fucking hate these Florida Panthers, man. They can't catch a break. I mean, there were two. They're just showing Bennett. Whoever was closer on the further off on the weak side was off too. They had two guys offsides. These refs, man. Stupid offsides reviews. It is kind of cooked when it happened a minute before, you know? Also, like, those refs should be able to make that call. I was able to see it in my living room. These guys that are standing on the blue line weren't able to see that. I don't know. Oh, see? Like, Kachuk, what was that? These pucks have just been bouncing on them. Seth Jones, great defensive play from my GOAT, Seth Jones. Oof. Oh, this is a sloppy pass. Oh, Ekblad gets it. 3-on-2, maybe. Kachuk, Rich one. Oh, Vasilevsky covers. All right, what did I miss? Bro, forgot about the blue line. If this calls back, I feel like there needs to be an amount of time for things to be review offsides. You get like 45 seconds. If they don't score within that time and not reviewable. In general, yeah, but that play was clearly offsides, and it didn't take them that long. Hawks fans know a thing or two about offsides reviews. True, we do. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. I don't think I've seen that movie, Evan. Yeah, how do you not see that? I don't know. I noticed it right away. Where was that D when the Hawks, when with the Hawks, Seth? Justin getting upset over Seth's D right now. He said we didn't deserve it. Jeepers. What's this movie called? Sinners? Who's in it? It's a horror with Michael B. Jordan. 8.2 on IMDb. That's solid. I don't listen to Rotten Tomatoes at all. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. IMDb is valid, though. Haley Steinfeld. Oh, that's the meme. Oh my gosh. You know the Homelander from The Boys, the clip of him in the movie theater, like that meme? I've seen memes about Josh Allen seeing his girl get cracked by Michael B. Jordan in 1080p. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that shit is so funny. Bro, I could not do that, bro. Oh, Tampa almost just scored, I should say. Great save from Bob. How did he keep this out? He gets the whistle. How did he keep that out? Yeah. Need a CHR segment of Lee's movie picks. That'd be funny. CHR plus content. A movie that I really like this year. I've got some hot takes for some movies that I've seen this year. I saw Anora twice. Did not like it that much. I thought that movie was super overrated. I don't know what the point of that movie was, to be honest with you, like what the message was, because it ended like really sad. I thought that movie was super overrated. My first I liked it more the second time I watched it. The first time I watched it, I was like, okay, that was a movie that I've seen. There was a movie this year that I watched, Y2K. It was a Kyle Mooney movie, and it got the worst ratings. It got absolutely shredded. I saw it. I literally was laughing out loud in the theaters. It was so fucking funny. Those are my two hot takes of movies that I've seen this year. "12 minutes for the Panthers to work with here." Here's Verhaeghe. Makes a nice move. Ooh. Puck doesn't get to Barkov back door. This has been all Florida the past few. Can they find the equalizer? Oh, big hit there. Minecraft movie. Haven't seen it. Mikey Madison, more like Mikey Battison. Oh, I thought you were saying that she was like bad, as in like she's attractive. She is gorgeous. Funny because it sucked, or funny because it was actually funny? It was hilarious. It was amazing. It was an awesome movie. It was actually a really good movie. Name 10 movies. Name 10 books. Oof. Schmidt hit the deck hard there. Come on, refs. That's a suspension. 1 game. Gosh, no. I'm not watching the fucking Minecraft movie on a live stream. Oh, Lindell. Oh. Could save Vasilevsky. Top 10 movies. Any movie with Ryan Gosling in it. My top 10.
Maybe actually save that for like CHR plus one day.
I'm down. I'd have to like put together a list. I've got movies that I've like seen once that I like really loved, that I thought were amazing, and then I've got movies that like I can watch over and over again.
Like The Rocket.
Like The Rocket. That was a good shout. That was a good callback. Recently, the past few years, the movie that I've watched over and over again is The Nice Guys with Ryan Gosling and Russell Crowe. It's hilarious. It's phenomenal. My number one movie is for sure The Rocket. Definitely not. Manchester by the Sea is my top 3. La La Land, best Ryan Gosling movie. It's up there. It's top 5 for me. It's not 1. La La Land is phenomenal, though. Drive. Yeah. Drive is an awesome movie. Place Beyond the Pines is a banger. The Ides of March is phenomenal. The Ides of March is shocking. Ooh. Come on, Barkey. Tamp gets out of the zone. Everything Everywhere All at Once is number 1. I watched that movie and I did not like it as much as others did, I think. I didn't like the Barbie movie that much. But I don't think I'm the intended audience for the Barbie movie. Oh, man, it sucks seeing that fucking Hegel play. Third line out for Florida. Schmidt sends it into the Tampa zone. Lindell on the forecheck. Nice hit. Oh. Oh my gosh, what a monster hit from Kulikov. Oh. Rodriguez turns it over. Oh gosh, Kachuk just ran Gensel again. Team USA teammates. Yeah, Fight Club's like amazing. If it's not 1, it's definitely top 3. Baby Driver's great. I like Baby Driver a lot. Ansel Elgor's in the show called Tokyo Vice. Awesome show. If you haven't seen it, check it out. The Mac. Return of the Mac. The Nate Dogg's going to deliver some pain. Tokyo Vice is so good. It's banger show. I actually need to finish. I think I've like am partway through the 2nd season, but haven't finished it yet. Sato-san. I probably like Cocaine Bear and Sharknado 6. Yeah. What opinions have I given that makes you say that? I haven't had I haven't had that crazy of takes. Don't do me like that. I remember the OG Sharknado was a cinematic experience.
We just got a subscriber.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, because I slandered everything everywhere all at once? Dude, those, I don't know. It was a good movie. It was a sweet movie. I don't even like remember it that well. So like, I haven't seen Parasite. I don't know how when he likes La La Land. You slandering La La Land? I'll remove myself from the conversation. I can't do Lord of the Rings talk. I haven't even seen all of them. Oh, Barkov shot gets saved. Justin, your 2-1 is not looking impossible. But if Florida can tie this up and then win it in overtime, my 3-2 is also in play. I'm movie illiterate. I think the Two Towers, I think that's the one I've seen like 3 times. I am him. Oh, come on. Just wide. Oh, Rodriguez missed that one. 6.5 left. Florida's going to have to empty the clip. Some good possession here for Tampa. You want to spend as much time in the ozone as you can. This has been a gutsy performance so far from Tampa. Oh, Schmidt turns it over. Shot from the point. Here comes Florida. Reinhart sends it in. Schmidt puts it into the corner. Oh, Reinhart just took one up high. Star Wars prequels go nuts. I don't like any of the Star Wars new movies. Revenge of the Sith. Is that 5? I have such a bad Star Wars take. I like 1 through 3 the most. More than 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. It's 3. Okay, yeah. 3 is a banger. I like 2 a lot. 2 is probably my favorite. Rogue One was good, though. I don't know. I remember thinking that shit was corny, and then I did not watch it again, so... No, I have not, Quinn. It's a card that stops short of amazing. My I'll give you guys an update on my Love Island season. The girls just went to Casa Amor. The next 2-3 episodes are going to be absolute bangers. I'm very excited. Very excited. Still taking the originals. We don't talk about Disney Star Wars. Hayden Christensen is everything to me. He's handsome. The most recent UK season. So I think it's 11. Oh! That was a good look for Bennett. I feel like he's had the best looks of the game for Florida. Tampa clears. 4:45 left in regulation. Come on. I love the way Tampa has played down the stretch. This entire third period. Except for that power play was atrocious, but icing Tampa. This is going to be a big draw here. I always thought Hayden resembles Kaner. I see it. Yes, with Joey Essick. Yes. He just left that girl Grace for that new girl, and I'm just like, what are you doing, dude? Like, has he lost his mind? Who is I hate spoiling things for myself, so like I don't go on to see social medias to see who these people are. Who is Joey Essex? If one of you could fill me in on that. Is he like a local UK legend or something? If you could tell me his lore. Oh, Verhage with a stuff attempt. Oh, what a keep. Ekblad hit the butterfly to keep that in. Oh, Ekblad! Yes! That one's going to count, baby! Get in there! Get in there! We're all leveled in Florida! Let's go. 2-2. Give me the 3-2 winner. As I predicted on the show. Get me up. Puck don't lie. Puck don't lie. Puck don't lie, Tampa fans. I'm going to tweet that. Oh, people aren't going to like that. Ekblad scores. Puck don't lie. Is there a Florida Panther? Oh my gosh, Florida scores again! Let's go! 3-2! Alaya! Up! Up!
You see who scored?
What?
You see who scored?
Who was it, Marshy? Seth Jones! Let's go, Seth! My favorite player in the NHL, Seth Jones. Will it be the late winner? Now it's Florida's turn to score back-to-back goals in 10 seconds. Oh my gosh, that thing was bouncing like a top. Rip my under. Rip my under. I took under 6.5. I took the alt. I took an alt under of 6.5, and I parlayed it with no goal in the first 5 minutes of the game. That's why I was sweating in the first 5 minutes. I'm hitting both bets here. Tampa's winning in overtime. I mean, they got 3 minutes and 36 seconds to tie this up. Ronnie just texted me, Seth Jones is real. Ronnie is a Seth Jones truther. That's so funny. Seth Jones, chat. Why are these kids praying you lose your under? Dude, I have no clue. They love to see me fail. I'm easy to hate, Elia. Oh, Gensel with a good look there. Bomb from Hedman. Good save, Bob. Florida should get this out. They do. Three minutes to work with here for Tampa. In two separate 11-second spans, there were 4 total goals. Insane, dude. Insane. That's why we watch. That's why you know, games like this that seem a little sleepy, you can't take your eyes off. Like I did, because Seth Jones will score. That's how good Seth is. You blink, Seth hurts you. For the Blackhawks, you'd blink and Seth Jones would turn the puck over and the other team would be on an odd man rush. But Florida Seth, you blink and he scores a late winner. Seth Jones, Florida legend. $9.5 million goal. I believe we're retaining like $2 million. So like $7.5 million goal. Actually, Seth cannot win. He's about to. Tampa's going to need some magic. Oh my gosh, Tampa fans are going to be a nightmare after this one. Mikkola got the 5-game and Florida ices it. I don't get my 3-2 prediction. But 4-2. Please, no more empty net goals. Please, no more empty net goals. If I fucking get screwed on this under because of 2 empty net goals, I'm not going to be a happy camper. Panthers. Yeah, no, Trevor, I'm hoping that, I mean, they're going to pull him again. The under probably is not going to get hit. It's probably not going to hit. I'm going to get screwed. But it's okay. I'm glad I put that Florida bet. Now it's all on LA tomorrow. It's all on LA tomorrow. Dude, I'm sweating. That's why I usually take overs. Well, unders hit more than overs. You do realize that. Actually, it's probably pretty even, but everyone takes overs. You realize, like, the general public, like, takes overs at a disproportionate rate to the under. So it's like, if you're familiar with the Vegas business model, you shouldn't do what the general public does most of the time. So you're still wrong about this whole over-under thing. If you take overs most of the time, I'm probably not going to. Damn it. Florida's going to score the empty netter here. Reinhardt. Please somehow bottle this. Take the puck off of him, please. Shit. Can Vassy just come back out on the ice right now? Get it out! No! Oh, it gets blocked. Thank you. No, don't turn it over. Ice the puck. Forsling hoists it. No, stop turning it over. Thank you. Paul into the zone. Imagine Tampa scores here. That would be insane. That would be pandemonium. Oh, big deflection. 8 seconds left. No empty net. No empty net. He missed. He missed. He missed. Woo! Let's go. Florida wins. Cash the under. Let's fucking go. Who does it like me? Who does it like me? Who does it like me? Ugh. I'm sweating. Can I go tarps off?
No.
I can't go tarps off. Let's go. Woo! That feels good. How much did I win? That's not important. It's about the friends you make along the way, not how much you win. Seth Jones interview. Seth Jones just hit us with a job not finish. Seth Jones how did Seth Jones just fire me up? Seth Jones didn't fire me up a single time throughout his entire duration with the Blackhawks, but he just said job not finished in his post-game interview, and that fires me up. Oh, my dad just sent me a picture of my dog's ears perking up when I scream on the stream. Look at how cute that little chunky is. Look at how cute. Oh, let's go. No need to get cute. Run the ball. Bro thinks he's Mamba. You are not that guy, Seth. Job not finished? Job finished? Didn't think so. I just witnessed. I don't know what that means. Average sports gambler when they win. Lee is minus 7,000. $7 million. Lee is profitable throughout the whole year. Ugh. Last year I was, not this year. Really, last year it was all Stanley Cup playoffs is the only thing I really made a ton of coin on last year. And honestly, it's going to be the same thing this year. I should probably just not gamble until the playoffs every year because I'm disgusting in the playoffs. I mean, nobody calls these series better than I do. No one. Evan's our resident hater. All right, I already took Colorado money line. I have Colorado money line parlayed with LA Kings money line. And my Florida money line I had parlayed with LA money line as well, so obviously don't win that yet, but job's halfway done. I just tossed on Colin Blackwell goal. That's called a tithe to the sports book. That's a good karma bet. That shouldn't be your only bet. That should be something you do. To all you young sports gamblers out there, if you're going to take a very niche player that's probably not going to score, if you take one of those guys to score, take another bet because that shouldn't be the only thing you're riding. John, I love it. I love it. You need to give those tithes to the book. You need to develop some good betting karma or whatever. The sports book appreciates bets like that. They reward you. Now take like an under and it'll hit. What's Ottinger's saves? It's probably listed at something way too high. It's 26.5. Blackwood's total saves 23.5. That's too low. Shit, I'm running out of time here. How many shots are Dallas putting up in each of these games? Eli, would you just send me? What'd you take? Colorado Avalanche. Let's go. We ride. How many shots have Dallas been putting up in these games? And their 4-0 loss. I'm not going to base it off this, but how many shots do they have? 23. And it's not going to be worse than game 4. $28. This is too low. This line is too low. This Blackwood saves line is way too low. I think that's too low. I don't think Dallas is going to be lifeless in this game. I'm taking the over 23.5 saves for Blackwood. That's too low. I mean, maybe Colorado dominates and they just don't show any life again and they don't get that many shots on, but I think 23.5 is too low. All right, I'm on Avs money line, Blackwood over 23.5. Imagine Dallas puts up a Blackhawks 15 shot on goal night. It can happen. Evan, it could happen. Like if Colorado dominates again like they did in game 4, that it could go well under. You're fine. I do think I think Colorado's going to win this, but I do think Dallas is going to show some life. They have to show some life. They're not going to be as bad as they were in game 4, and they still had 23 shots on. Blackwood made 23 saves in that game where Dallas got absolutely dominated. How is he not going to do more than that in a game that they show some life? That's a lock. Oh my gosh, Dallas just scored in 9 seconds. That was quick. Wyatt Johnston. Holy shit. Welcome to the late game. That was fucking quick. Great. I wish I waited 9 seconds to bet on the Avs. I could have gotten a lot better value. You had Wyatt Johnston for first goal scorer? No fucking way, dude. What a hit. Wow. Sharp angle. I mean, that's soft. That can't be going in. Such a random goal. All right, I'm taking Avs money line again. Just 10, though. Just a half unit. I'm taking them live at plus 126. I don't not think the Avs are going to win because Dallas scored a fluky goal in 9 seconds. W. John. Yeah, that's crazy. What were the odds, John? Was it like plus 950? That Colin Blackwell goal going to take me to Cabo now. What were the odds on the Johnston first goal score? All right, let's get working, Nate Dogg. Nature's feed. What a pass. Oh. McKinnon couldn't get that to Lehkonen. That would have been a nice response. Jeez, man. Fuck. Here comes Nate. Oh, what a feed! Oh. I don't know how that... Plus 1,600? Holy shit, John. Let's go. What a fucking bet, buddy. Good shit. Lucky Jones goal. You just seeing that now? Just kidding, Phil. Welcome to the party. If Colin Blackwell hits, I'm taking the whole chat to Cabo. Sounds good to me. Or just you could just take CHR. You don't have to take all the chat. I'm just kidding, chat. Blackwood warm-up shot, hopefully. We're fine, we're fine. John, you don't have to answer that question. You don't have to answer that question, John. $16? Well, if you put $16 on that, that's fucking bank, dude. It was plus 1,600. Is it a parlay? If you're putting Wyatt Johnston first goal scorer in a parlay, you're a sick fuck. If you're parlaying first goal scorers, you need to call the hotline number. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Elia, you're funny. Yeah, if you put $1 on it, it's not taking him. He's not feeding his family off that. All right, here's Gerard. Oh, nice little kick play from Coyle. Oh, he wipes out. Got a whistle. ESPN, you better put these fucking shot totals up on the screen before I lose my mind. I don't understand what plus 1,600 means. So I'll dumb it down. So if you put $10 on a bet, that's plus 100. If you put $10 on a bet, that's plus 100. Plus 100 is even odds. A book will just say even most of the time instead of plus 100. But if you put $10 on a plus 100 bet, you win $10. So total payout is $20 because you get your $10 back that you put on it, and then you win $10. If you put $10 on a plus 1,600 bet, you win $160. Hope that kind of, does that make sense? Plus the 10. Yes. So you get your 10 back still. Yeah, so the total payout, if you put $10 on a plus 1,600 bet, the total payout would be $170. Good keep. Nichushkin can't get one on net. Dallas clears. Here's Landeskog. Just tied up in the corner. Good work by Dallas. Colorado comes back the other way. Kelly loses it. Makar keeps at the blue line. Dallas comes up with it. Here comes Dallas. And it's instantly out of the zone. Blackwood settles it behind the goal. Oh. It was an awkward one. I think that got deflected before it reached the net. Blackwood covers here. Okay. A few minutes gone. It's been a pretty back and forth game. Dallas has the lead off that sharp angle shot from Wyatt Johnson. 9 seconds into the game. That's been the difference so far. I'm not worried about the Avs. I'm not. Okay, I missed a lot of chat here. I was pulling stuff up. Don't care who wins, but I'm going to lock in every time Blackwell's on the ice. If your bet doesn't hit, do you get money back? No. Yeah, no, that's kind of the whole thing. That's why it's gambling. That's why they call it gambling, says Ryan. I view plus bets as math problems. Sorry, my brain works different. How do you calculate minusly? It's basically like instead of multiplication, you're doing division. So it's like this. It's the same. It's kind of like the same thing. The minus is like more difficult for me, like to get my brain around. But if you put $10 on a minus 200 bet, you win $5. Yeah, it's the same thing, and it is the same thing in reverse. But nothing would ever be listed as minus 100. That's why it's like harder for me to comprehend. You'll see like plus 100 sometimes. You'll never see minus 100. What number is Blackwell? I think he's 15. That's what I was just doing. I was pulling up DFOs. Yeah, he's 15. CHR plus content, sports betting 101. Well, I mean, I think I would have to be the guy leading that one. I don't think the rest of the boys sports gamble all too often. For all you young sports gamblers out there. What would minus 300 do? It would be $10 would be $3, right? Right, Elia? $33. So 3.3 is the math. Once you get the hundreds down, it's easy. Yeah. Also, for all you young sports gamblers out there, don't bet on something that's minus 300 unless you're putting it in a parlay. That's why I'm not as good with the minus, because I'm not fucking taking minus 450 bets. Because what's the point of sweating your coin for a fucking McDouble? For all you young sports bettors, don't take a minus 450 bet as a single. Sometimes you just need to feel something. Yeah, but put $2 on a fucking plus 20,000 bet. That'll make you feel something. No, I don't. You don't like that bit? I'm open to criticism, but I stand by the for all you young sports bettors bit. What are the shots, man? Because ESPN's not doing me any favors. I would imagine the Avs have a few more shots on goal than Dallas does. Oh, good. Dallas has 3 shots on goal and 1 goal, so that means it's 2 saves. It's not a great start for my over, and they missed the net there. Let's get some of these on here, boys. Do I buy Johnston jersey now? I mean, I guess, if that's your guy. They are. Here's the bat commercial. Thank God. I was missing it. Making hockey more expensive than it already is for families is shameful. Who's doing that? Who's doing that, Christian? Ottinger over? No, I have Blackwood's over saves. Oh, CHSN. Peeper for Dallas. Let's get some shots on goal here, Dallas. Please and thanks. Parker Kelly. 2 minutes for hooking. I miss Lee CHSN rants. Out of sight, out of mind. Haven't thought about CHSN in weeks. Actually, I was talking about it with a couple of my friends on Friday night. That's what I do now. I go into parties and I talk about CHSN. Chicago Hockey Radio has ruined my life. I'm just kidding. Don't know how Dallas didn't score there, by the way. Oh, keep your head down. a CHSN rant compilation. Oh. No, don't put money on Blackwell. Oh! Great opportunity from the slot. There we go. Now Dallas is... What happened with ESPN's shot counter? Before this power play, they said that Colorado had 5 shots on goal and Dallas had 2. And now Colorado has 3 shots on goal. They take away 2 of them? They just like guessing as they go? Thanks to this power play now, I'm sitting in a good spot. He's got 5 saves. Fans want a penalty there. Yeah, right. Lee, 1K on plus 170 is kind of sad. I win $700 only. That's not what the payout should be. The payout at $1,000 at plus 170 should be $1,700. Yeah, I hate when they take shots away, Will, especially when I'm on like an over. Colorado peeper. Hints. Serving the 2 minutes. Is the call a cross check? All right. That seemed a little soft, but I'll take it. I'll take it for my Avs. Trevor, did you genuinely put $1,000 on a bet and you have no clue what the payout is or what's going to happen after? Can you send me a screenshot of your bet slip, please? I won't share it or anything. Can you just DM me a screenshot of your bet slip? No. The total payout would be $2,000, $2,700. You would win $1,700. Trevor, please send me, guys, I'll figure this out in a second if he just sends me a screenshot of his bet slip. Did you dream yourself putting $1,000 on the Kings to win the series? Some apps just tell you how much you get back total. Others break it down by your bet return plus bet one. Well, they either say one or total payout.
Good save, Ottinger.
Need the Avs to cook on this peeper. Flash in the leather on McKinnon. Ottinger's locked in. That scares me a little. Trevor, just send me a screenshot of the bet slip. Here's Natchez. Oh, he's looking for a backdoor pass. Good clear by Dallas. 30 seconds gone on the Colorado power play. And Ottinger gloves that I don't even think that was a shot from Makar. Pristine CHR content. Always. He just kind of flipped that in. I think he was just trying to put it behind the net. The IRS will tell you how much you won. LOL. Oh, nice feed, McKinnon. One-timer went wide from Natchez. I want to see a Landeskog goal. Oh, it was a bad pass from Natchez. Lehkonen gets on it. Gets to Landeskog. He's looking for McKinnon at point. Nice move, McKinnon. What a feed. Oh. Lehkonen from the slot. Here's Landeskog. Back to Makar. Now here's McKinnon. Lehkonen. Oh, what a play. Oh, did Ottinger make that save too? Dallas clears. I mean, some good looks on that peeper for Colorado. Ottinger made some big saves when he had to. Oh, no. Got to plug my computer in. Steal by Rantanen. What can he do? Doesn't really have any options available. Passes back to the point. Sent around behind the net. Holy shit. Drouin was flying there. Dallas gets it out. We are plugged in. All right, Avs, let's get something going here, boys. Nice keep, O'Connor. Oh. Whoa! They just, like, picked up. Was that Drury? They just picked him up, basically. Battle in the corner. Avs keep it in. This is a good shift from the Avs fourth line. Where's the puck? Bichelle is mixing it up. All right, this game's picking up a bit. Oh, this is that Natchez chance. What a save from Ottinger. Holy cow. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little concerned just because of how good Ottinger's looking. That was almost a goal for Landeskog. That deflection was close. All right, I need to lean back. My back is starting to kill me. Between this and fucking bending over the sinks at work, my back is going to be fucking toast by the time I'm 31. Do you have to pay taxes on gambling if you are negative for the year? No. You don't pay taxes on shit you lose. The sports book probably does. Am I watching a hockey game or the Hudson brothers in Slapshot? Otter's going to cook until the Western Conference Final where he'll give up 4 on 5 shots. But if you win $5,000 on one bet and spend it though throughout the year, I don't know. I've never made enough money sports betting to be like taxed for it. Elia would know better than I would. Elia's brother won like $37,000 on the Ohio State national championship this year. Elia won like over $10,000. So Elia would know better than I would. I've never won that kind of bread. You got taxed this year? Yeah, so Elia can confirm you do get taxed when you win that much. I don't know. I genuinely don't. I'd assume there is some form of taxation. I don't know how it works, though. What the percentages is, how much money you need to make, I have no clue. They take about 20-25%. If you make over 5K profit, that's criminal. That's so criminal. There shouldn't be any taxation on winning bets. That like really makes it an unprofitable fucking thing. Because it's like you're paying the price for the sportsbook odds, and then you're also getting taxed if you win anything meaningful. It's such a scam. Nice cut, McKinnon. Oh, God. I never paid that shit. W. Ryan tax evading. W. tax evasion. Not the period I've won. Oh, stuff attempt from Druin. Saved. Not the period so far I've wanted for my over saves. Oh, and Rantanen misses the net on a golden opportunity. Wasn't able to get much on that shot. Here he is again. Tried a little saucer feed to Harley. This just in, sports gambling is a scam. Good old Uncle Sam there to suck the working class dry. Yeah. Nothing better. Nothing better than taxing the shit out of the working class. I always say it's one of my favorite things. I just want to know how we can make billionaires more money. That's the only cause I care about. Oh, that was a diving play from Coyle. I think he might have gotten just a piece of that. It's not a scam, LOL. They only tax you if you're good. Well, yeah, but that's still brutal, though, Elia. It's not like I can't believe they're like actually professional sports gamblers. Because it's like you don't just have to beat the odds. You also have to like evade taxes to remain profitable, I feel like. Kentucky probably has goofy gambling laws, though. Yeah, I don't think you can gamble in Kentucky. I forgot which states. I was driving. I went on a road trip last summer to New Orleans, And there were like several states along the way that I could not get bet in. So I had to like place my bets before. Like, I don't think it's legal in Alabama. Shit varies state to state. Would love a couple more shots for Dallas these final 2 minutes of this period. That was a bad pass from McKinnon. It's legal in Kentucky. Yeah, I guess, Elia. It just still feels like such a bad, like, the financial model is not great. Oh, did he get a blocker on that? That was a good look for Dallas. Here's Johnston. Drop pass. I think another blocker save. Oh no, what a nightmare. It bounces off the boards right in front. And Harley finds the back of the net. Ah, brutal. Dallas is up 2-0. Bummer. Oh, it just... Oh, no way. It just went straight up in the air and off his back. Oh, gosh. Negative awareness from Blackwood. That is so unlucky. I mean, you can't cap that, Elia. You cannot cap that. Elia, there was somebody in chat yesterday talking about Cincinnati. Oh, and it was Daniel. Wild goal. Should have been Blackwell. I mean, you can't cap that goal. That is so unfortunate. I had Harley too. Okay, John, did you bet on every single player to score a goal? Bro had Harley anytime. Dude, you guys are going to have to start sending bet slips, dude. I don't know if I'm believing some of this shit. I don't think I believe that Trevor put $1,000 on the Kings to win the series. You will do me? What does that mean? Brutal first period for my Avs money line bet, but exciting one. Back and forth. I thought Colorado looked good for a lot of that period. They just couldn't find the net on the peeper. And then Dallas with a couple of greasy goals. I don't know how to describe those goals, really. I mean, the sharp angle where Blackwood's just laying on the post and somehow it finds the 2 inches of space in his padding. And then the Harley off the blocker, straight up in the air, off Blackwood's back and into the net. You can't cap that. That's for all you young sports bettors out there. You can't cap shit like that. It's as unlucky as it gets. Yeah, DM me. DM me the slips. I think Trevor left because I started demanding him to send me his bet slip. And he realized he can't just keep lying to me. Both of those were on Blackwood, TBH. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I think he'd probably want both of those back. All right, John just sent me it. Holy shit. All right, John's not capping. John's not lying. Damn. He's putting units on it too. Let's go, John. Those are big boy bets. Congratulations. W, John. W, John. I was just saying the specifics to Tassos. I'm not airing out your info, John. Don't worry. But John is indeed not lying. W, John. We need to be listening to John's gambling advice, not mine. Although if John is a regular putting that kind of coin on goal scorers, I'm sure he's losing a lot.
Yeah, but think of how much.
Yeah, that was big. But if he does that every game, I mean, it isn't. Don't expose me. No, I mean, it's betting on goal scorers is a chill thing to do every once in a while, but like it's not a profitable way to make money on the NHL. Like picking goal scorers, like there isn't a single successful handicapper on the planet that is betting goal scorers every game. I only do that when I'm feeling frisky. I got the vibe. That's good. That's good, John. That's the way to do it. Like, I do the same thing. I'll bet, like, first touchdown scorer, like, every once in a while, you know? I'll bet overtime goal scorer in hockey. But you should normally stay away from that stuff just because it's so hard to hit, and the odds are never actually as good as they should be. What's the most random sport I've bet on? Oh, I know the answer. Not so much a sport. No, he didn't have 1,000, Elia. So I've talked pretty extensively on these streams about how I'm like I've played. My favorite game is Overwatch. I play a ton of Overwatch. When Overwatch was like in its prime, the Overwatch League was actually like really good, and it was really entertaining to watch if you understood the game. Obviously, it was really entertaining to watch. It was like so high level. And so I there was a time where I was betting on Overwatch League quite regularly, and I would say that was probably the most degenerate shit that I've bet on. Esports betting is crazy. Yeah, it's yeah, that's degenerate for sure. But I was nasty at betting on Overwatch League. I think I was profitable on betting on Overwatch League. But that was so early on in my betting days. That was before like a lot of I was betting on Bovada, which is like not like barely like I don't even think it's legal. I'm trying to think of what other dumb shit I've bet on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. If I hope Elias is still here, because Elias can confirm this because we did it together. At the beginning of COVID, it was like kind of how I started betting. Elia would come over to my house with like one or two of our other friends, and we'd bet on the UFC because that was you know what I'm gonna say. You already know what I'm gonna say. The UFC was the only sport that was like peak COVID. That was the only thing that was on. So they'd all come over to my house. We'd hang out and we'd all pitch in like whatever $10 and try to bet throughout the card and like build our account up. And before like they would come over before the UFC carded, and we were betting on Madden sims on Twitch. Simulated Madden games. We were betting player props on simulated Madden games on Twitch. Oh my gosh. We were losing US dollars because we were betting on Mark Ingram's over yards. Oh my gosh, that was the most degenerate shit. That was the worst. That was rock bottom. That was definitely the most degenerate thing I've bet on. We were betting on Madden simulations. Yeah, that was worse than Overwatch League, I'd say. Because at least Overwatch League, it was like people playing the game. The Madden Sims, it was just computer simulations. And Elia was like, dude, Elia was telling me, like, dude, trust me, we got to bet on the Lakers in this sim. The Lakers never lose in these sims. Used to bet with a buddy on ping pong and children's soccer. That's fire. Yeah, that's like the go-to is like ping pong, because that's like it's like happening in Asia, so like it'll be happening at like 4 a.m. so you can do it like all night. They always won though. Yeah, the Lakers were a lock in those sims. Not that Mark Ingram bet though. I think that's who that was that we lost like $30 on. That's so funny. I completely forgot about that. What a time, dude. COVID was crazy. I'm so glad I was like had been at college for like a year and a half before COVID hit. Like my sister's freshman year was like peak COVID. And then she just like dropped out because it was like so bad. Like that would have sucked. I'm so glad that I like experienced college before a little bit. All right. The question is, do the Avs come back in this game, chat? 2-0 down, but it's not like they've been getting worked, you know? Like it's not like 2-0 doesn't really tell the appropriate, doesn't paint the picture, right? It really doesn't. I can cash out my Avs money line bet for $5. Nah. You let that shit ride. Let her ride. I do wish I didn't double dip, though. I wish I could take that back. I don't want to be a hindsight herald. Blackwood needs to be perfect the rest of the game. Yeah. Yep, exactly. You can't concede another one unless you score. Colorado's going to score. I have no doubt about that. But that's the thing, is they now have to be perfect defensively. Will, did you take anything in this game? It's not if, it's when. Well, I'm glad you didn't ride with me, because it's not a great start. It's not a great start for me in this game. It ain't over. How many saves does Blackwood have? I hope it's not still the 7 shots on goal. Oh, it is. They took one away because it was 7 shots before the second goal. What a nightmare. He's got 5 saves in the first period. Fuck. The thing is, you just can't cap those 2 goals that Dallas scored. Like, those were so fluky. You can't predict that shit. What was the line for saves? It was 23.5, which I just felt was too low. Because they had 23 shots in game 4 when they got absolutely dominated. So I liked it. I liked the bet. And honestly, if those fluky goals don't squeeze in, he's sitting at 7 saves, I'd be fine right now. I wouldn't be tweaking. But it's not going to hit now. Only 5 in the first period is just not good enough. Avs are going to be on the front foot for the rest of the game. They're going to be the ones pushing the pace, pushing the tempo. They're going to be in the O-zone more than Dallas is. So I doubt under live 6.5 might be a good look. I don't know, dude. Because I could totally, like, Colorado, now that they're down 2, Elia, they're going to have to scratch and claw for the rest of this game. Like, they can't play this super passive. Like, it's not going to be a super, they're not going to be super conservative. They're going to have defensemen getting up in the rush. They're going to be pinching really high. The play's going to open up, I think, because Colorado kind of has to go for it. So I don't know if I'd take an under live right now. I know I'm saying that because both goals have been fluky. That's true. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So it's like the live 6.5 is not appropriate because it's not like they were legit goals from open play. I see what you're saying. The under on saves might be the play for the playoffs. I'd probably agree with that, and I think unders is the play a lot of the times. I just thought it was too low of a number. Like Ottinger's saves was like 26.5. I wasn't gonna touch that. That's too sus. Because, like, yes, McKinnon and co could put fucking 34 on him, but also, like, if it's just a regular game, like if they get 29 shots and he lets in 3 again, it's like you get screwed. So I didn't touch that, but I just felt 23.5 was too low. Because I know for a fact, like, the average bettor is not going on FanDuel and betting Blackwood saves. Like, if you're betting a goalie saves in this one, you're betting Ottinger's over because A, he's really good, and B, Colorado puts up a lot of shots. Did I see PK Subban's suit? I don't know if I'd call that a suit. Are you talking about that weird, like, brown sheet garment he's wearing? And the save line seems to be similar to regular season lines. Yeah. I still think 23.5 is low, though. I mean, look at the shot totals from the rest of this series. I'm not betting over saves on like every game. Just like occasionally. Like I like the Pickard one. I like betting goalies over saves that you think are like not great. Not great goalies, but like I'm trying to think of how to explain this. So the Oilers and Kings game, you're going on to FanDuel and you're going to bet either an under or an over on a goalie saves. You're thinking Edmonton are probably going to put a lot of shots up. It's Edmonton. That's kind of their game. They're electric offensively. Kemper's been great all year. You're going to bet the over on Kemper. You know, that's what like the casual thinks. Whereas like Pickard, you know they're going to set his number lower. You're not paying for anything with Pickard. Like if you're betting over Hellebuck saves, you're going to pay the Hellebuck price. If you're betting the over on Shesterkin saves, you're going to be paying the Shesterkin price because people are going to be regularly betting on those guys to perform. Whereas with fucking Calvin Pickard, the book's going to set their number low, his number low because it's Calvin Pickard. So give me that. And so that was kind of my mentality here. Over saves for bad defenses, not bad goalies. I like in general, I guess that wasn't my reasoning for this, but yeah. Good night, Lauren. See you tomorrow for the Leafs. Tassos is wearing a Leafs shirt right now. The Leafs. Oy vey. Would love for Colorado to get back into this one. I've accepted that my my Blackwood bet's not hitting. I just want to see the Avs get back into this. McKinnon needs to lock in. He's going to have to do it himself. Make some magic happen. I would like to also see this Avs second line get going a bit. They were unnoticeable in the first period. Nichushkin was quiet. We're back underway. No goals in the first 9 seconds of this one. Johnson plays it to Ben, who completely misses on a pass, and it goes for icing. Icing. Need to make sure this mic is angled at me appropriately so that you guys can hear me. How's the audio been, chat? Fine, I hope. If I ever get quiet, feel free to let me know. Nice passing play there. Nichushkin and Nelson. Dallas gets it out. Whoa, awkward collision there. Two on one for Stars, and they score. Mikko Rantanen. All right. All right. This is brutal. What a pass. I mean, the back checker or the defenseman kind of has to take away that passing lane a little better than they did. Yeah, that was bad from Gerard. I mean, you got to commit to one or the other. I'm not really putting that on Blackwood at all. 3 goals on 8 shots is just fucking awesome. It's fantastic. Yeah, that's on Gerard, and I don't know who was back checking there, but that pass can't get through with ease like that. Dallas fans want to call. You're up 3-0. You're not getting those guys. Oh, the stretch pass just out of reach there. I'd say Colorado's pretty cooked here. They haven't even looked horrible. This has been a great response from Dallas, though. 2 minutes for tripping. Is that Dodonov? Yeah. Yep. Whoop. All right. Need a score here. If you're Colorado, you got to start chipping away at this. They left Blackwood to fend for himself. Yeah, I mean, he didn't take away the shooting lane and he didn't take away the passing lane. So what are you doing for your goalie? Well, McKinnon fakes this one-timer. Back to McCarr, who risks one. Ottinger makes a save. Oh, Dallas wins the draw. Gonna clear here. They do. Avs get the puck back. Landeskog leaves for McKinnon. McKinnon with speed into the zone. Nate just turns it over. Dallas clears again. Otter's dialed. Yeah, he looks really good. He looked really good in game 4, too. Even though he let in 3. What up, Holt? Yeah, your Dallas Stars are... they got a couple of fluky ones in the first, and then a nice 2-on-1 goal from Hintz and Rantanen. For the third goal. Numbers lie a bit with game 4. Yeah. I think they also lie a bit with this one. It's 3-0, but it's not like the Stars are like dominating. Goalie stats can be a bit tricky. They can be misleading. Sometimes, for sure. Tays. Oh, McKinnon does not take the one-timer. Tays at the point. Over to Chuskin. Back to Tays. Over to Mac. Ooh, tough angle shot. Goes wide. Tays keeps. Get there, Coyle. Nice. So funny. So McKinnon's on the first unit and the second unit. Dallas kills the peeper. 15 minutes to go in the second period. I'm not an advanced analytics guy. You're speaking Mandarin to me. I'm an eye test kind of guy. Goals saved above expected. I knew that one. I don't know what
That's a good one.
I just don't even know like what it even means. Oh, Kelly. Good save, Ottinger. Second chance opportunity. Wasn't able to get it on. It was a hard collision there behind the net. Whoa. Good break out there by the Avs. Oh. Sweet feed. Blocked out in front. On the Drouin shot. Whoa, he gets leveled. I'm a goalie nerd. So is Will DeCaro. All right, a whistle. Some good pressure from the Avalanche. Nothing to show for it. Damn. Drouin got rocked. Took a couple more shoves for good measure. When the Hawks traded for Knight, I was ecstatic. So was I. So was I. And I am not a self-proclaimed goalie nerd, but I was very ecstatic when that trade happened. Dude, Tassos has been coughing up a storm. This guy's like a fucking whooping cough. Making me nervous. Yeah, it was a really good trade. I don't know if you were watching the show back then, but I threw out the hypothetical of that trade like a week before it happened on the show to Greg Boysen. So I was very happy when it happened. And only retaining 25% was pristine. The prayers were answered. Indeed. We need more moves like that this year. We need more Kyle Davidson master classes. Any of you follow that Bill Wirtz Twitter account? It's a troll, but just posted a video of Messier with a super dirty elbow. Oh, icing here on the Avs. Avs win the draw. Well, Lehkonen did not know where that was. Now they get it out. Blackwood leaves it for the defenseman. Here comes McKinnon. Good feed. Shot from Lehkonen blocked. Or Natchez, rather. Donov sends it in. It's going to be icing. I don't know what he was doing there. You're showing Miro Heiskanen at morning skate. Seems to be moving fine. Kind of seems like he's getting cooked in all these clips. You guys still pre-filming content to fill for the summer? Yes, we are. We have a lot more of that to do. Probably going to be doing some of it on Wednesday. We're also going to be filming some Mount Rushmores on Wednesday. Oh! Nelson gets robbed. Good save, Ottinger. Is this Rantanen on a break again? Oh, good save, Blackwood. Y'all proofers, it's in the cord. What is? Where'd you go? Why does it look like that? Trevor, I'm still calling sus. That took too long. Bro sent his proof an hour late. Oh, stuff attempt for Dallas. Sagan. Sagan has a neck tattoo? Dallas is going to be going to the peeper here. Just hoping y'all are taking the time to rest and stuff. Well, the idea is that we're going to be taking time to rest and stuff in the summer after the season. None of us have been taking much time to rest right now. Everybody's schedule's been pretty nuts. Here's Harley for Dallas. And you got to... Oh, wow. That was a sweet play. I don't know how that stayed out. Colorado has to kill this off. Do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. All right, here's Duchesne for Dallas. Colorado clears. 50 seconds gone on the Dallas power play. We're approaching the halfway mark of this game. Colorado's got the edge in shots, 13-11. But Dallas is up 3-0. Here's Harley. Ooh, that was a good block. I think by O'Connor. Can't get paid for day drinking and watching CHR, unfortunately. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Well, you could just do it on the clock at your job. I'm just kidding. I'm not suggesting that. Not with that attitude. Granlund back to Harley. Sagan now. Good pass by Sagan. Ben. Oh, that went off a leg. Blackwood made the stop, though. Get on the payroll. Drinking on the clock is an experience everyone should have the honor of doing at least once. Well, I work in the restaurant, so I do it not that often. I did it on New Year's Eve during the Winter Classic. Ooh, that was off fucking Blackwood's dome piece, bro. Alcoholic, yeah, dude. You're telling me. Reading and weep. Oh. Just realized the microphone is covering the shirt there. Oh, that pass was just out of the reach of McCarr. Oh, no, Dallas is in again here. Good save. Blackwood had to make one of those. Oh. Lekanen takes a tumble. Dallas gets it out. Scared Natchez was going to have to do all the defending there. Ooh. Dallas is going to get a lot more of these quality opportunities because Colorado's going to continue to have to really go for it offensively. They're going to leave themselves exposed. But you kind of just have to do it. Here's McKinnon. Drops for Lehkonen. Oh, my gosh. There was so much room upstairs. He completely missed the net. Yes, and they score. That went in. That went in. That went in. That's a goal. That's a goal. That's a goal. All right. Lehkonen gets one back for Colorado. 3-1. We've said this is still so much time left. So much time left. It ain't over. Yeah, I don't know much about Canadian politics. I don't know why he went back for it. Like, he literally saw it hit the roof of the net. He just wanted to make sure there was no doubt that he scored. I respect that. Just waiting on Lindgren and Nelson to tie this up. You could take Minnesota right now for plus 175 to win the series. Well, I don't think they're going to win the series, so I'm not going to do that. But I understand there's value there. I already have money on the Golden Knights to win the series, so. Oh, good stick. Get back on it. Oh. That's offsides. Yeah. Maybe a little jawing after the whistle here. Somehow Lee just made a Trevor a degen gambler. I mean, dude, apparently he bet $1,000 on the Kings in that series, which is crazy to me. I still don't know if I believe him. I definitely didn't make him do that. I didn't fucking do anything with that series. I am now. I now am obviously confidently think that LA is going to get that done. Oh, this is so obnoxious. The audio went out on the left ear of these. I gotta adjust this. Hello. What the fuck? That's okay. That's hell. I have to take that off. There's nothing worse than when one of your earbuds dies and you just have audio on one side. Apparently the Oilers are plus money tomorrow. Yeah, of course they are. They should be. Are you serious? It's back. The game's back in LA. And the only reason why they're not like even bigger underdogs is just because it's the Oilers, as we explained last night. Like if this was like the Kings versus the Wild or something, the Kings would be like minus 150, minus 160. And the other team would be like plus 130. But it's the Oilers, so it's like... Yeah, they were minus yesterday because they were at home. In a tight series, the home team's going to be favored on the sports book. And as I have been saying on the show, I do not think these teams are as, even though Dallas is about to take a 3-2 lead in the series, I still think Colorado's the better team. And so Colorado was like minus 140 tonight. So the book obviously thinks Colorado's a better team too. thrown to the front of the net. Landeskog not able to get a shot on. That wasn't Landeskog. All right, that was a little holding of the stick there. Good on the ref to pick that stick up right away. Tays passes it up. Drouin drops it back to him. Makar releases Lehkonen. Cross ice feed. Here's McKinnon. What a pass, Makar. Oh my gosh, glove save. Ottinger. Keep him coming. Keep him coming. They'll find one. They'll find one. Yeah, it's Leon's first overtime playoff winner. The game tomorrow was minus 105 after the game ended. Yeah, I know. I said that the odds were going to move towards LA. That's how it goes. How we feeling, chat? Are you guys getting sleepy on me? I think Edmonton wins tomorrow in LA. I don't. I don't at all. I think LA wins in emphatic fashion. Bring out the Smokey Joe. Exhausted. Sleepy but eating ice cream. I was up till 6 a.m. last night. Damn. What time did you get up? 2 in the afternoon? Wake me up when the Lindgren Nelson goals hit. See ya. All right. Peace out, Evan. All right. Here's Natchez. Over to Tays, who carries into the Dallas zone. Cuts back. Makes it past McKinnon. Keeps the puck in the zone. Gosh, he's so fast. And he scores! The Nate Dogg scores. 3-2. He says fucking right. And he's getting his boys fired up. Lead by example, Nate Dogg. Let's go. That's my Conn Smythe winner right there. Big goal. Big goal. 1 goal game here in Dallas. One goal game here in Dallas. Still some time left in the second. Gosh, McKinnon is so good, dude. Duchesne played that well. McKinnon's just too fucking fast. Maybe overcommitted a little bit there. But I mean, he was trying to push him out of the zone. Like if that was a normal player in the NHL, or your run-of-the-mill NHL player, he probably would have been able to push him out of the zone there. But McKinnon's just too fast and strong, man. He can turn on a fucking dime. His skating is just freakish. Here's Nelson for Colorado. Oh, that would have been nice. Still got 5 minutes left in the second. A lot of time here. I want Colorado to win, but I also wanted to go to bed tonight. Oh, Dadonov with a great opportunity to extend the lead for Dallas. Just puts it wide. That was close, but no cigar. Trevor is wrong. If Trevor's thinking that the casual bettor is going to be betting on LA, he's wrong. Oh, wow. Is there a high stick coming here? He just hit the deck. Felt like a sack of potatoes. Malinsky, I think, is going to be heading to the box for Colorado. Was it a high stick or what? Maybe it's lingering going to the box. Oh, it was an elbow from Malinsky. Yeah, I mean that was an elbow for sure. He needs a game misconduct. He needs to be suspended for a game. They got to keep it consistent. I'm just kidding. I'm doing a bit. Wasn't the plus 2,700 bet the Kings to win in 7? That's not hedging. The flashbacks. I was just making sure you're still here, Christian. That's all. That was for you. Yeah. I mean, it definitely was an elbow. Big kill here for the Avs. Good shot block there from Tays. Nice stick to break up the feed. Ooh, Rantanen hits the deck. Harley keeps it in for Dallas. Here's Rantanen. Navs player doesn't have a stick, so it's like a 5-on-3.5 right now. Gosh, if they could get a clear here, that'd be big. Rantanen rips one. What a save. I thought that found the back of the net. That was a fucking heater from Rantanen. Oh, and they score. Fuck, man. Blackwood made the initial stop. It's a bad penalty to take. And then it's brutal that somebody dropped a stick or it got broken. I don't even think the stick was broken. I think he just dropped his twig. Oh, that's brutal. Wyatt Johnston again. Good pass. Oh, and it was a snipe. Blackwood covered a lot of the net there. Roof that thing. 4-2. Eek. All right. Second goal of the night for Wyatt Johnston. Oh, no. With the hat trick on his stick. Delayed offsides. Dallas dumps it in, goes for a change. 2:35 left in the second. Here's Nichushkin. Back to the point. Shot comes in, gets blocked. Second opportunity wide. Dallas is going to get this out. A little bit of holding there from both parties. Dallas sends it in. Marchment with the reverse hit. Shot from the point. Flex wide. Oh my gosh. Another fucking beach ball. Marchment with a deflection. 3-goal game again. Oh my gosh. I know it got to 3-2 and now it's 5-2. Just brutal. Off 2 sticks. It went off Marchment and Taze. This has been such a sloppy game, dude. One more and it's a touchdown. Ottinger makes a save. Covers. Dallas faithful makes some noise. This game has been so open. You don't see these too often. I would not have predicted this one flying over like this. Oh my gosh, what a turnover. Okay. They recovered. Could have been brutal. Here's Natchez. Finds Lehkonen. McKinnon wants it. That one gets deflected out of play. 9 seconds left in the second. Fuck. Because of that stupid elbowing penalty, dude. Like, Malinsky, what the fuck? That plus 2,700 is plus 450. Okay. $11 seconds left. Colorado just need to shoot one here. Rip it again. Oh, well, you're doing too much. Yeah, you can't pass that, buddy. Be aware of the clock. All right, that's the end of the second. Dallas up 5-2. 3-goal game. Brutal stuff. Brutal shit here. Honestly. It's been such a weird game. A lot of greasy goals for Dallas. thought the Avs were going to storm back there. It was 3-2. I was like, geez, they got all the momentum. They might win this. And then that fucking elbowing penalty. Dallas scores on the peeper and then gets another greasy one just a couple minutes later from Marchment off the deflection from a Petrovic shot. We need a vibe shift. Yeah. We need Tyler. I don't know if we need Tyler. I don't need Tyler. I need a bottle of booze and a gun. We do need a vibe shift. I could go for some booze. Attaboy Holt. A man after my own heart. Let's go. Ditto. I wish I had some beers here. I would have 1 or 2 or 5. I wouldn't mind sapping some mooskies with you. With you great people. How is it only Monday? Dude, I don't even pay attention to the days of the week anymore. It's all mushed into one. I just let Tassos tell me what I'm doing the next day. We just ran out of beer. Tragedy. My life is very difficult. Yeah, that's hell. At Tyler Cito. Trevor is adding this kid to try to get him back in chat. 2 cans of Guinness. I would crush a Guinness. Can of the dark stuff. Raven is clipping the entire Tyler segment. I promise you he's not. I promise that's not happening. None of us are going to be wasting our time on that Tyler fiasco. Any thoughts for another CHR meetup on a patio? Yeah, that'd be a vibe. I promise you he is. He asked me. I guarantee you Raven is not trying to go back and clip that. That is not something we would be putting out. Trevor, it doesn't matter. Like, even if he was like, when was this from? And you told him when it was from, he is not going to spend his time making a clip of it. And we wouldn't, even if he did, we would not post it on the Instagram. Because the kid was saying weird stuff. I don't need proof. Want proof. It's like, bro, I am with Raven every single day. I promise you he's not making a clip of that. You think it's just me losing my mind? I don't think so, dude. I do not think so. This is one of the intermissions that you wish wasn't 18 minutes long. Whoa. Any Kentucky Derby enthusiasts here? I know nothing about horses. Oh, it was during the pod today. Yeah, I'm not saying he didn't ask you. I'm saying he's not making a clip of it. press X to doubt. I also know nothing about horses, but I like drinking mint juleps in the middle of the day once a year. Is that what you drink at the Kentucky Derby? Mint juleps? I don't think I've ever drank a mint julep. Is that like basically just a mojito? Guess I'll look that up. What's a mint julep? Mint julep recipe. Mint, simple syrup, and soda water. Oh, but it's a bourbon drink. I guess makes sense, Kentucky. Bourbon, simple, crushed ice, fresh mint. Damn, why is it such a corny name? Sounds delicious. I need to try that. I've never really done lime juice and whiskey. Wait, I'm fried. There's no lime juice in there. I made that up. I'd rather a whiskey sour. That sounds gas, though. I might need to make myself one. A Kentucky bourbon mojito? Yeah, basically. But without the lime juice. There's no citrus in it. What about a pickleback? Picklebacks are fire. Love a pickleback. American Pharaoh, yeah. Bourbon, honey, and lemon juice. Very nice. That's like a it's like a bee's knees, right? What's in a bee's knees? Oh, bee's knees is gin. It's like basically a bee's knees, but with bourbon. Bee's knees is gin. Yeah. You're right. I don't know what it's called. I got a Rangers game one time and got hooked. Yeah, it's kind of just like a play on a whiskey sour. When I'm at work, I like I don't do the egg at work in my whiskey. I just lemon juice, simple, demerara syrup if you've got it, but if you don't, simple lemon juice bourbon. Shake that up. Could crush those. We'd put a little like a red wine float on top of ours, and it's called an Avec sour. Gas. A penicillin. It's with scotch, ginger, honey, and lemon juice. So a little different. A little different, but close. It does feel very medicinal. Super comfy drink makes you feel warm and fuzzy inside. First game at MSG. My go-to cocktail to make though is a mezcal margarita. I make the baddest mezcal margarita on the planet. How are we gaining viewers right now? I don't know. It happened last night. We randomly started gaining viewers late. Everyone's just getting in bed, throwing YouTube on, locking into CHR. Yes, if there's any anybody new to the channel that just clicked on the stream, check us out if you like the sport of hockey. Subscribe to the channel and go listen to our podcast that we post every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. We mostly we cover the Chicago Blackhawks with half the show, and then the other half we cover the rest of the NHL. So if that's something you might be interested in, hit the subscribe button. This is prime time. Good night, Ryan. Sleep well. Sleep well, buddy. Talk to you tomorrow. My favorite sleepy time videos. Ryan just finds my voice soothing, so he likes to leave CHR on. I have a calming effect on Ryan Guy. I'll be there. I know you will. We got good games tomorrow. Can you pass me that thing? It's okay. It's okay, Tara. I wouldn't leave me on either. I cannot fall asleep to my annoying voice. God damn. ESPN, let's wrap up this intermission report. He's good. He has been coughing a lot. I hope he's okay. They're checking to make sure you're okay. They said, don't die, Tassos. Also, can we get Tassos' camera tomorrow? I want to see him so excited when they win. It's up to him. I'll be at an AHL playoff game tomorrow with a girl I'm potentially interested. Ooh, hold. So I probably won't be there until won't be there for the stream until late. Well, we're gonna be going late as we always do. So you're gonna have to let us know how it goes when you arrive. Unless it goes badly, then we won't pry. But I don't think it's going to go badly. W-mans. It will make you excited when they lose. You're such a hater, Russell. What did PK say about it? The hit initially. What was he yapping about?
Oh, that's a headshot.
Jeez.
That's just as bad as any elbow. It's a forearm.
Wow. PK did not like the hit. PK did not like it. The Hawks reserve the right to be the next original six to hoist the cup. You think that's going to be the case? Tassos is shaking his head over on the couch. Hoist mentioned. Prob will be, besides maybe Toronto. Maybe. Big maybe there for Toronto. The Iser plan. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the Iser plan. We'll see. I hope Toronto loses hard. I don't think Toronto's going to lose tomorrow. As much as it would give me a little smirk on my little face, I think they are going to take care of business tomorrow. A girl can dream, fair enough. Lee, what happens if the Stars get back Hiskinen? I mean, they're going to have a good chance to win the series. Because they're going to win tonight. And then I think even with him back, a desperate Colorado team at home is going to be able to win and force a game 7. But then we'll see. I don't know. It's going to get nervy for me. This game has just not gone Colorado's way. It's been just no puck luck whatsoever. Ottinger's been fantastic. Dallas has been opportunistic with their chances that they've gotten, and we're back underway, and it's 5-2 for a reason. So let's see if Colorado can make this close here. Oh. Early save for Blackwood. Oh, it's Wedgwood. Oh, they pulled Blackwood. Well, I was on to nothing. Wedgwood makes his first appearance in the playoffs this far. See if he can give them the jump they need. I mean, this would be insane. It's going to take magic for Colorado to do this in a game that just it hasn't gone their way all night. I don't see it happening. I think Dallas has pretty much got this one in the bag. Just because I feel like even if Colorado scores a couple, there's just going to be another fluky-ass thing that's going to go Dallas's way. It just kind of feels like one of those that is just predetermined that Dallas is, this is their night. So many number 2 goalies getting their first playoff games. I mean, it's always going to happen. Whoa. Nice move. Sharp angle shot. Dallas clears the zone. Goes on net, no icing.
Wedgwood was on Dallas too, remember, for a couple of seasons.
Mm.
Now he's in the net against him.
In the playoffs.
The Stanley Cup playoffs.
Playoffs? Dallas gets it out again. Nice stick there. Wedgie is solid. Yeah, he's been good this year for them. Three on two for Dallas. Oh. Good defensive play was that Makar. Here comes Natchez. Shot way wide, but the puck goes to McKinnon. Carr wants one. Ottinger gloves. Makes a save. I like to see that, though. Makar demanding the puck. He said, pass me that shit now. Steve Spot. We have Steve Ott at home. They could easily put up 4 points. I mean, 4 goals? Whoa. Big collision there. McKinnon loses it in the neutral zone. A bad pass from Malinsky. Makar takes a shot as he enters the Dallas zone. It's been a physical start to the third. Both teams hitting a lot. Guess that's kind of what you do in these games that are like almost over already. So you just try to wear on the other team. Av send it in. Nice hit. Puck sent to the point. Back in the corner. Jack Drury. Nice pass. Oh, good kick save from Ottinger on the O'Connor one-timer. Dallas thumps it in. Wedgwood plays it. Oh. Lehkonen makes a nice move, but takes a spill, and Jamie Benn's getting checked out. Oh, is this a high stick? Great. Dallas going to be heading to the peeper. Side sticking on Manson. Oh, come on. That is unreal. That's a joke. Manson was just skating. That can't be real. Ben walked right into that. That's fucking crazy. What a joke. Keep your stick down. I mean, that was intentional from Jamie Benn. That's some gamesmanship right there if I've ever seen it. What a little stinker. That's why Avs fans hate him. Because of shit like that. Wedgwood makes a save. Oh my gosh. What a joker. Refs versus Avs. That is crazy from Jamie Benn. I mean, that is gutless behavior. It's just looking for a call. And as tough as he is, you really think he's getting dropped by that? The guy's stick was standing still and he goes into it and acts like he got shot. Rantanen misses the net. That was a good save from Wedgwood. I don't think he missed on that one-timer. Here's Harley. Rantanen again. Another save from Wedgwood. Dallas keep it in. Harley over to Rantanen. To Johnston. Rantanen gets shoved to the ice. Colorado should be able to clear this. They don't. Hintz is in all alone. Wedgwood makes the save. They should have been starting Wedgwood this whole game. Maybe my bets would have fucking hit. Avs clear. 20 seconds left on the peeper. He needs an Oscar for that performance. Should have worn a visor. He didn't want to get so aggressively hit in the face. He could have gotten severely injured. Home ice advantage in this series making a big difference. Feels like this series is definitely going 7. I agree. Drop pass. Ottinger holds on, no rebound. That's how I feel about... Okay. Trevor, you're tired, aren't you? Toronto and LA are not playing each other. Oh, wait, you're saying both? You think Toronto, the Toronto series and the LA series are going to 7 games? Yeah, I don't agree with you. LA series, maybe. Toronto's up 3-1, and the next game's at home. say both teams won't lose at home. Well, then Toronto's going to win tomorrow. What are you talking about? Toronto's playing at home tomorrow in Game 5. Oh, you're just saying that neither of those teams are going to lose at home. I see. It's just a strange way to word that. What time is it? 11. Here comes Jamie Benn for the Stars. Johnson loses the puck. McKinnon's coming the other way for the Avs. Drops it for Natchez. Oh, what a feed. Come on, Landeskog. Oh, gets deflected. Shit. Find Natchez there. It's not the play. You don't need to put that on net. Pass that to Natchez. He had so much room there. Good draw. Good win. Malinsky. Wrist one. Gets deflected out in front. Takes another one. That gets blocked too. Into the corner. Nichushkin isn't able to get onto it. Nice stick lift from Drouin. Oh. Offsides. These refs are brutal. Yeah. So no Tassos camera tomorrow. He's probably not going to do that, I'd imagine. But maybe. I'll keep your hopes up. Energy transfer. Shot from the point. Oh no. What's this whistle for? Tell me it's on Dallas. We need a peeper. 2 minutes for cross-checking. Bichelle. Good. Colorado peeper. Let's get one back here. Stars dive so much, it's embarrassing. Yeah. They are very much so like that team that likes to be aggressive and then act like they're getting murdered when they get it back. Oh, McKinnon. Sweet move. Takes a shot after the whistle. Lehkonen didn't like that very much. Landeskog just threw a punch at Lindell. Yeah, the Avs guys are not happy with McKinnon catching that cross check after the whistle here. He caught a couple of cross checks. Yeah, they all just swarmed. I don't appreciate that. As you should. You got to stick up for your best player. Love that response from all of them. Oh. So Lehkonen and Lindell both get one. Offsetting. You guys want a Tassos cam? Come on, Mac. Let's cook. Makar over to McKinnon. Down low, Natchez. Oh, tried to feed Nichushkin. Landeskog. Here he's again, the captain. Makar rips one. Gets saved. Avs keep it in. Makar fakes the one-timer. Feeds to McKinnon. Oh, it's blocked. And Nottinger makes the save. CC wore that one. Needs help off. The subs are coming in, huh? Or does Christian have the homies subbing? Eight seconds left on the peeper. Oh, the McKinnon shot gets Stottinger, but he makes a save. Makar, another great save from Ottinger. Hintz is on a breakaway. Makar catches him. Oh, gosh. Are they not going to call that? Rope Hintz, that was a cartoon-ass fall. There we go. We got the horn. We got the horn. Follow the Instagram with those burners while you're at it.
Yeah, entries are not valid unless they are also submitted via an Instagram follow.
Moving the needle. Are they coming in? That's so funny. How many have we gotten?
How many times have I hit
4. You don't always do that. Shout out to Trevor's Burners. That's so funny. He really said BRB. He did say the other day he's got 20 emails.
Gotta make those into Instagram accounts. We're trying to get to 10,000, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. You should probably be doing that. You want time to evaporate on that stream. I'm just kidding. Burners don't count.
Yeah, they do.
No, they do not. It will be very easy to tell if it is a burner you just made in that moment.
You're not going to be here monitoring the 24-hour stream.
Who else is going to do it?
You're going to be here for 24 hours?
Oh, yeah, dude, because it was Raven and Sully sitting there with you on Saturday.
Are you getting excited for this 24-hour stream that you're going to do?
Yeah, I won't do the whole thing. I'll split it up with Raven, but I'll tell him no burners.
You're a fraud.
You're a fraud. You're trying to use fake Instagram accounts to get out of a...
now they don't matter, huh? Now just the number doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, it always matters, but not, during the 24-hour stream.
So we're just moving the goalposts whenever it's...
I mean, the reason they matter, Lee, is because we want actual real people to click the follow button as well that will then go and listen to the show.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you just need the number. How are we going to prove they're not burners? Yeah, that's another thing. What is a burner? That's subjective.
An account with 0 followers and 0 nothing following. Only CHR. CHR is the only thing you follow on Instagram.
I wonder if we could develop an AI that just creates burners and then follows CHR. Probably could do that. Probably exists. A fake IG follower.
What are we going to do that?
Get to 10,000 fake followers.
And then what?
I don't know.
The same amount of people listening as right now. Shout out to all of you.
Well, all the people that regularly go to our page and don't follow us, which is like hundreds of thousands,
will now because
we've got 10K followers. Well, yeah. What other reason do you want to grow the following on Instagram? That is the reason for wanting to grow the following on Instagram.
Yeah, but you got to get the real people in there too.
Well, yeah, of course.
Can't get 10,000 fake people.
Well, yeah, but like it's the same thing as like having like my friends that are never gonna actually watch a single episode follow the Instagram. It's like, like my female coworkers can follow.
Those are still real people.
Yeah, but they're never gonna like actually interact with like. Do you see the point I'm making? It's the exact same thing.
I guess
it's just another number.
I'm sure Instagram is.
I just want this game to be over. This game sucked.
Of who is a bot and who is not than we think.
That would get you banned. Look, I'm sure there's a lot more accounts that have thousands upon thousands of fake followers. Trust me. Dallas wins this draw. Less than 7 minutes to go. Icing Dallas. Another whistle. Great. Hintz and Rantanen chopping it up on the bench. Whoa. Is that your mic's making this weird noise, I think. Thank you. Here comes McKinnon. Oh. Spass does not connect with anybody. Oh. Oh, he's got some room. Oof. Walensky takes a shot there. Comes Ben. Oh, it just misses the net. Battle in the corner here. Dallas fans are up on their feet. Dodonov. Oh, good save from Wedgwood. What the fuck? Who the fuck is here? That just scared the shit out of me. It was the fucking wind. Oh my fucking god. Oh my 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 god. Holy shit. Dude, my heart is pounding right now. Bro, and you can see like something sitting on that chair moving, and I was like, I thought it was a leg. Oh my gosh, dude, the door of the kitchen in the studio just blew open. The door just blew open. How the fuck did the wind blow that open? Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me. I thought Tassos and I were just going to get fucking murdered on stream. Oh my gosh, that just woke me up. Another subscriber. It was the ghost that just walked in the fucking studio. Guys, the door was shut. Like, the door was completely shut, and the wind literally just blew it open. That was horrifying. I'm going to have to watch my reaction back there.
Hey, we did get 2 followers on Instagram. Shout them out.
Let's go.
And I think it's like 2 regular people.
Let's
actually,
go.
That are like regular listeners. So shout out you. I don't know if they're still in here. Steve and Steve and Keith.
Dude, my reaction is so funny. Colorado is the net empty.
Oh, it's
How many more do you need? 3 more makes it to 10 subs. They want their Tassos cam. I have 5 on YouTube, ? I don't know. Oh, Dallas. This is the empty net again. Great. We're just going to get a million icings here. He added IG afterwards, so it's not counting. It's pretty cool.
Oh, another guest just said they'd come on the show just now. Come on. Come on.
Who's that?
Another guest, dude.
Mute the mic and tell me who. No, it is not Trevor.
Guess.
It is not Trevor D. Is not.
No,
the
you didn't
guest.
get 10 followers on Instagram. Offer still on the line if you can do it in the next 2 minutes.
2 minutes and counting. 2 minutes till bedtime.
Respond to him right away.
Oh, and Dallas scored the empty netter to ice the game. 4-goal game for Dallas. Brutal. Brutal night for me betting wise. Just have to wait for that Kings game. Touchdown for Dallas. Stop. All right, let's just not have any whistles and wind this down. I am not going to be ranting about anything after this one. because it was uneventful. A relatively uneventful 6-2 game, honestly. Oh, and now these guys are getting into it. Great. Bichelle is trying to go after somebody. Malinsky's got Blackwell in a headlock. How do you know it's...
Wouldn't be anybody else.
Yeah. We just got another Instagram follower.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Another Instagram follower. Woo! Keep doing it, everybody. Keep telling friends. Tell friends.
Tell friends.
The CHR listener that gets the most Instagram followers gets to come on the show.
Is that serious?
Yes, 1,000%. Not 100%, Lee. 1,000%.
1,000%.
Whoever gets the most Instagram followers. This is an ongoing competition for the next couple of weeks.
Dallas fans are happy. Yeah, McKinnon's been getting beaten up all night, hasn't he? Oh, gosh. Tassos is doing his happy dance. Oh my gosh, who is that? That is hilarious.
Follow the show.
Oh, that's horrifying. I don't like that one bit. You just scared a bunch of people that fell asleep with the stream on.
That would be funny.
That's horrible. Can you do one for my mic? Aw, that's no fun. I want a fun voice. Tassos, it's happening. Seconds, 30 seconds, and a glove save from Ottinger to give us another stoppage of play and another scrum after the whistle. Trevor D mentioned us on his story. Oh my gosh. Did you see what he just posted? He posted, follow Chicago Hockey Radio, DM me with proof for $10. I want to go on the show. If I get the most followers, I can go on. Oh, you're hilarious, Trevor. Trevor's not fucking around. He wants to come on. He wants it bad. Oh, Trevor. All my friends like money. I'm like half asleep and that shit woke me up. I knew that was going to happen. That scary ass voice. All right. That is the game. The Dallas Stars pull up impressive 6-2 win against the Colorado Avalanche after they dominated game 4. We are going back to Colorado with the Stars leading the series 3-2 and the chance to clinch and move on. We shall see. We're gonna end it there. We appreciate you guys so much for coming.
Streaming tomorrow.
Streaming tomorrow, of course.
Show on Wednesday, plenty of guests.
Yep.
Show on Friday, plenty of guests.
Yep.
And tell a friend to subscribe, please. For sake.
Absolutely. All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow evening.
Tell a friend. Come on the show.
Tell a friend.